What's going on, folks? All right, let's get into this. So what we need to do right off the bat is I kind of had an idea for changing the loadout a little bit. Now what that's going to entail is jumping all the way back out to Bruise to kind of work on another efficient laser or two. Let's just make sure I have the stuff, and then we're going to do that. So I need cadmium, which I have a shit ton of. Proto heat radiators, which I believe I also have a shit ton of. And unexpected emissions data, which I may have a decent amount of. A shit ton of. Alright. So this is what we're going to do. And I know some of you are probably going to yell at me for it. And I always talk about how much I love them. But I'm going to put these in storage real quick. And I'm going to put 2 giant-ass beam lasers there. I'm going to hope that I can mod them so that it's not too crazy. But the idea behind this is never having to, because this is a complete PvE ship, never having to reload. So let's put these guys away real quick. It takes for fucking ever. I wish you could just click it and be done. Then we're going to put some big ass beam lasers there. And then we're going to run out and we're going to efficientize these guys. And that means running all the way out to Bruise Place. And even if I end up not liking them, was that just logged on? Even if I end up not liking them, I'm going to keep them in storage. I don't know why I keep doing that. Now this is it's going to be a pretty big couple of jumps here. Hold on, let's see if that helps. Yeah, that's going to be a bunch of jumps. So we're going to be starting today's stream off with 14 jumps. Let's get out there. Obviously, as usual, I forgot to set my NPC lady, but it's all right. I'll do that because the actual point of the stream tonight is what I usually do at the beginning of a power play cycle is get those merits. So let's get the fuck out of here. Let me out. So what we're going to do is we're going to go all the way out to Bruise. We're going to get these engineered, and then we're going to come back here and then find an anarchy system. Or, you know, I've been kicking around the idea of maybe just choosing a Federation system that I don't care if I have a bounty in. And, just going crazy on them, just so that I can also find core dynamics composites. But we'll see. Not paying attention to my scooping. Looks like we're gonna have to end up scooping the next star.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
That we're going to go for the best rolls possible on these big lasers.
3, 2, 1.
And since I have a whole bunch of the stuff, maybe I'll take a look at some of the other lasers too and try to make them a little better.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, chill out. Chill out. You'll be okay.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive.
If I had planned on doing this earlier, I probably would have done it before the stream. But it's just something I kind of thought about on the whim. So now you all have to watch me. You have to watch me jump a whole bunch of times. 11 more at least, and then 14 on the way back. I think it was 14.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping.
Let's scoop this one for a little bit. Just in case shit happens.
Heat sink deployed.
There we go.
Fuel scooping complete.
What's up, Mike? So right now, I've decided to change my loadout a little bit. So I'm running over to Brew Tarkins to engineer a couple more lasers. I'm trying out a thing. And then after that, I'm gonna go blow up a bunch of federales to get my my merit points.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
I'm trying out a thing. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if it's going to be decent enough with like the power draw and all that to work out, but I really dislike having to leave to re-arm, like to reload everything. And I don't want to use up all my shit for like synthesizing ammo considering it's a PvE ship. On my PvP ships, I'm not too worried about it. But on PvE, I don't want to ever have to worry about ammo. You got some pack hounds? Nice. I thought you were doing the multi-crew thing. I sent you a message, but I think you had logged off right after.
Frameshift drive charging.
Also, I've got a next big,
Three, two, one.
yeah, it's still early. A next big engineering project that I'm trying to get ready for, but I need Millerport to not be in lockdown anymore so I can get missions there and make some money. It has been in lockdown for several days now.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I mean, it's not that early. It's early. It's early for someone like me, and I guess someone like you too. I see you on. Even sometimes when it's time for me to stop playing, you're still on. I guess you have to maximize your time when you're home, right?
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, you're on the West Coast. That makes sense.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I'm in Central
Frameshift
Time.
drive charging.
It is midnight 19 for me.
Four, 3, 2.
Yeah, 2 hours.
Engage.
And this whole week, like I normally probably wouldn't have started streaming this late
Fuel scooping.
because it's kind of on that weird cusp where like American viewers are probably getting ready to go to bed
Fuel scooping complete.
and the European viewers haven't waken up yet. So normally I try to avoid starting to stream right around now, but remember this week it's just weird
Frameshift drive
with all the
charging.
extra shifts that I've picked up. Oh, you're gonna be without Elite next week, huh? For how long?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, until the weekend. So that's not too bad. I mean, could be a whole lot worse. You could be gone for weeks.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, you have the kids this weekend, so you still won't be able to play, huh? That sucks, man. I mean, it's good that you get to see your kids.
Frameshift drive charging.
You got to get them into the game.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Nothing says bonding like blowing up pirates with your kids. Oh, they like to watch? That's good. I assume you can't really get into anything super intensive, though, with your kids there, because, you know, you might have to stop at any time and deal with kid issues. I know that when my daughter was still living with me, she used to like watching me play video games, too.
Fuel scooping complete.
They were impressed you were on YouTube? Awesome.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
As they should. YouTube is awesome. I don't think that I would have been able to cope with a lot of shit over the years without having YouTube. Like, even before I got into actually making videos.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, that's what I do. Anytime I have, like, I have a issue, like, say with my car or something, that, like, if something, because my car is an old piece of shit that's falling apart and will one day kill me. But anytime I have a problem with that, or, you know, I need to figure out how to do something, I just go straight to YouTube. There's always thousands of different videos on how to do something. Most of the stuff that I learned for, like, video editing and how to use Photoshop and stuff like that, I learned from watching YouTube tutorials. And sometimes I'll just watch tutorials of things that I've never done, and I'm like, oh, that looks cool, and, you know, I'll do that. Yeah, I love YouTube. But I have found that streaming is so much more fun. And if I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna do it on Twitch.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, chill out. Yeah, dude, YouTube is the best for that stuff too.
Frameshift drive charging.
I knew what you meant.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, well, at least we're finally here. I haven't even put these things in fire groups. So I wanted to do is do that, and then set up an extra fire group for the beam lasers, or the heal lasers. Because the last thing I want to do when I'm trying to heal a teammate is shoot all of my lasers at him. Who owns the system? Denton Petraeus, you bastard. What's up, Fire? So tomorrow, and I know this is kind of early to talk about the next stream, but tomorrow I'm going to try my hardest to wake up in time to stream before work, because tomorrow is one of the shifts that I've picked up. Unfortunately, when I get home from work, I also work Saturday mornings, so I won't be able to stream after work. I'll probably play, but I won't be able to commit a decent amount of time to it. And tonight, like I said, is kind of just an impromptu thing. I wasn't planning on streaming tonight either, because all the extra shifts that I've picked up this week are kind of making it difficult, you know? There's also a chance that I may start to close on Thursday nights, which means that I would be at work until like 4 in the morning. So it looks like when I finally, you know, when I come up with the actual stream schedule, which I will have by next week, I promise, Thursday nights might just be a stream-free day, or Thursday in general. We'll have to see how it goes. Might be able to do like impromptu day streams, but I tend to sleep pretty late on Thursdays. Yeah, my problem is, like, I guess it wouldn't matter with the whole heal thing, but I used to run into problems when I had multiple fire groups where I'd forget to switch them. But if it's just for heals, then I can switch over to it, you know, after the fact, after the battle, and heal friends up. I was kind of kicking around the idea of just getting rid of the heals altogether because it does drop the DPS. Somebody in one of the stream VODs on YouTube in the comments did verify that heal beams lower the DPS by around like 1 to 1.5. So I was kicking around the idea of getting rid of them in general, but because it's just a PvE ship and I like winging up with people, it's probably a good idea to keep them. For the most part, Fire, it is a day job. A lot of my shifts are day shifts. Thursday is actually my only night shift. Because remember, people in Wisconsin like to day drink. So my bar opens at 11 a.m. every day, and we cater to those people that like to be drunk before noon. Anywhere else in the world, you get these people... You know, the whole, if you're drunk before noon, you're an alcoholic. Well, in Wisconsin, that's a little different. When you're drunk before noon in Wisconsin, it's usually a Saturday or a Sunday. I don't know if I like landing on this the side of this little plateau. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's right there. Gravity's 0.22. I think we'll be okay. I probably won't dump it. Well, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, the Beluga is just... You just have to remember that the cockpit of the Beluga is up front, and it is a really long ship. So you just have to remember that when you pass through that mail slot, you are not through the mail slot yet. Give it a couple more. I did put A-rated thrusters on mine. I can't help it. I need them for like the drift and things like that, in my opinion. But yeah, it probably would. I mean, if you think about it, your braking is just thrusting backwards. All right, let's see what we can do here. We're going for excellent rolls. I have enough of the materials. Wonder if I should No, the distributed draw is too much. But the DPS, man, that goes up so much. Sturdy mount is pointless. The DPS on that goes up too, but with a slow ship, the short range stuff probably not the best idea. What about long range? The damage fall off start would be really good, and the maximum range, but again, the power draw. The whole point, since I have all lasers, it really has to be efficient. So let's try this. And I've got a whole bunch of rolls, guys. Yeah, what I had to do was I built my ship in Jameson, and then I took off all of the stuff that wasn't essential for jumping out to Quince. Let's see, we're going to take this one right off the bat. And, oh, fuck. I can't take it now. The distributor draws the second most important thing. So I built the Beluga the way I wanted it exactly at Jameson's Memorial. And then I stripped it down to everything it needed just to get back to Quince, and I put it all the stuff in storage. And then when I got to Quince, I had it all brought over. I really liked that roll until it screwed me with the distributor draw and a power draw. Alright, so this is still a pretty decent roll. There we go. Kick that way up. I need that a lot. And then it killed my damage per second. I can't keep it. I can't keep it. Oh shit. Increases damage output based on heat level of the firing ship. Oh. That actually is pretty fucking good. Considering the heat is going to be very high almost all the time. What else is there for these? Spread heat evenly or effectively to strike shields and hull, impart additional heat to the whatever. Increases heat dissipation when successfully striking a target. Huh. Unfortunately, it dropped the DPS too much, and I can't guarantee that I'm always going to have high heat. So I'm going to let this one fall too, as much as I think that that's really cool. And as much as I wish that I didn't have to lose this minus 7% distributor draw, we got to try it again. Because that DPS being that low is not good. It's too late. At least I'm getting good initial rolls. Thermal load I don't necessarily care about. Oh, it's only minus 1% though. Well, still, this is looking like the one I'm going to take for this laser. Especially with the extra armor piercing. What? Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, well, we're going to apply this one, and we're going to move on, and probably come back to it. Yeah, he trolled the shit out of me right there. Fuck you, Brew. Well, that was interesting. It didn't even bounce. So we're not taking this one. Yeah, we're not taking that one at all. Oh, there we go. These rolls tonight so far. Come on, help me out with distributor draw. Oh, I'll take that extra DPS too. Do not screw me with the distributor draw. Alright, we're taking this one. Unless it turns out to be a heal beam. Then I'll be upset. Alright, cool. So I'm going to apply this. I think that what I want to do, though, is to keep trying for a while to see if I can get an experimental on one of these. So let's try it a couple more times since I have a lot of materials. Also, what I'm going to be doing is getting rid of... I'm going to be cutting my inventories down to only stuff that I use in grade 5 stuff, with the exception of grade 3 and 4 weapons. So that I can save some... Look at this. Oh. Minus 12%. I don't even care about the power draw. This is like the holy grail right here. I would lose that, but whatever. Alright, we're going to apply that one. And then we're going to stop working on that one, just in case I accidentally find something really good and lose that amazing distributor draw. This one can't really get very much better, to be honest, because I got some bonuses on it, but we'll see. Because these are huge beams, so distributor draw is very important. Oh, but it dropped the DPS too much. It dropped the DPS too much, and the bonus here is not that much different than what it was, so this is a no-go. I'd really like to get a bonus on the DPS. Well, I don't care if I get a bonus on it now. This one is a no-go as well. And distributor draw would have went up. That's stupid. Yeah, it's going to be very hard to get better than this, but I'm hoping to get around the same with an experimental. Oh my god. Ah, that's a shame. I'm not going to take this one either because the DPS goes down too much. Unless we end up getting like that thermal conduit again or something. Nope. Trying a couple more times here. I kind of want to dick with my other beams too and see if I can get them a little better. Because if you remember a long time ago... Oh, this one's stupid. Yeah, even with the bonus, not good. If you remember a long time ago when I was doing the beams, I did get decent rolls on all the beams, but I was also kind of light on the materials, so I just kind of took what I could get. Oh. Well, hello. Oh, you screwed me. You screwed me on that one. That would have been absolutely amazing. Balls. I'm going to try this one more time, then we're going to move on to some of the littler beams. I hate when it doesn't do its full term, I guess we can call it. Minus 76%! Why do you keep doing this to me with the low damage per second? Alright, we're moving on from this one. This one was already a pretty damn good roll. So let's take a look at some of these other ones. I mean, I could get a little bit more damage per second out of this one and a little bit more distributor draw. But let's just go down the line and see. These are my two heal beams, so I've got to leave those alone because I don't want to... I'd have to buy the heal beams back, and that's annoying. That one must have been a really good roll because it's above the range in both of the things that I care about. So we're going to leave that one alone. And I can get a better DPS out of this, but not better draw. So I think we're good here. I need to make sure that my power is still okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my power is 93%. So power is still good. Weapons are all beefed up. Now it's time to make the annoying jump back to Jameson Memorial. And that's going to be, I think it was 14 jumps. Actually, what we're going to be doing is going here anyway. So let's try that. It's still 14 jumps. Was there something I was going to do here? Can I... Don't I have like a bounty? Yeah, I have a dormant bounty. I don't know how... Like, even in Quince, I can't pay that dormant bounty. I don't understand. It's been a really long time since I've dealt with bounties, so I don't I don't fucking remember what the deal is with dormant bounties, but in Quince, it won't let me pay it. And dying doesn't seem to make it go away. But nothing's actually coming after me, so whatever. Let's just get out of here. I don't think that I'm going to need my fighter for what I'm planning to do right now anyway, so I don't need to find a place to land and put my crew member in. Yeah, maybe, but I also think that you can't pay your own bounties, right? You can pay your fines, but not your bounties.
Complete. Clear for departure.
But I've also been scammed by the police. Like I said, it's been a really long time since I've dealt with bounties. So chances are the term on it is just going to run out. And then I think it turns into a legacy bounty.
Goodbye, Commander.
And then you just pay it when it's a legacy. I don't remember if legacies are still even a thing.
4, 3, 2.
But now we have to jump a lot.
Engage.
So you guys need to keep me entertained while we jump. There it is. I mean, maybe. I can't wait until Millerport is not on lockdown anymore. I don't know, like, if there's a set time for states to change. Like, is it only going to happen at 2 in the morning or something? Like, I don't know, but I really need Millerport to not be on lockdown anymore. Because my next big engineer project is going to be making the perfect Exploraconda. I'm going to try and get as much jump range out of an Anaconda as possible. Which means that I need to buy the Anaconda and outfit it.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Because if I can get a decent jump range out of an Anaconda, it may replace the Asp as my go-to ship. Although that might be a bad idea since the whole reason the Asp is my go-to ship, well, the two big reasons are its jump range and the fact that I can land anywhere. Like, if I was to make the Anaconda my go-to bubble jumper, it would seriously limit where I can land. Which is why I didn't like the Imperial Clipper last year. Yeah, I was thinking about getting my ship out to Quince as well, because not only are there really good massacre missions, but I did a lot of reading, and apparently if a system is in lockdown, the best way to get it out of lockdown is to turn in bounties. So I was kind of thinking about making a combat ship there, or getting one of mine out there as well. Like, I might get the FAS out there. Yeah, Python would probably be the best, but what's the, like, how high can you get the jump range on a Python? Because if I can't get a jump range on a Python more than 47 light years, then there'd be no reason for me to switch to it.
Fuel scooping.
Like, the whole point of making the Anaconda is because people have been able to get it to ridiculous jump ranges.
Fuel scooping complete.
And when I finally do go out exploring again, I'm going to want to do it in my perfect Exploraconda.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I have one of, I think it's 4 or 3, whatever cargo class, like, size that allows you to get 64 cargo slots. I have that open on the ASP, so if I ever do need cargo, then it's easy to get, you know, that much.
Fuel scooping.
Obviously the Python can hold a lot more, but I've never run into a random ass situation in the bubble where I needed more than 64 slots. Because I don't do the hauling missions, ever.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is it a Class 6? Are there 2 Class 6s on an ASP Explorer? No, there's only 1 Class 6 on ASP Explorer.
Ready to engage.
Oh, it's a 5. Oh shit, that's not even my... What? I'm dumb. I don't know why I was pointed toward that. The 5, I think, is the one that gives you 64. I think a 6 is 100 and
3,
something,
2,
128.
1. Engage.
Modded for long range can hit about 31 light years. That's not good enough for me. Not for my bubble jumper.
Fuel scooping.
A bubble jumper's got to have way more
Fuel
than that.
scooping complete.
Like I said, if I couldn't get something more than 47 light years, I might as well just stick with the ASP. The
Frameshift
alcoholic
drive
rental.
charging.
And I could probably get more on the ASP too if I had a decent amount of materials for rerolls on the FSD, but every time I go there I don't have very many.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, but people are talking about I've seen people say they've got 90 light
Fuel
years
scooping.
from their anacondas. A lot of people say 70. I think 70 would be amazing.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I mean, everything on it would be modded for lightweight, obviously.
Frameshift drive.
That might be a pipe dream, but who knows? I mean, if it is with FSD boost, that's kind of,
4, 3.
I guess, to be honest, I didn't ask for context, so they could have been talking about an FSD boost with a neutron star boost. In which case, that doesn't help me.
Fuel scooping.
I'm gonna go ahead and scoop this one up all nice.
Heat sink deployed.
Yeah.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, it would kind of be, in my opinion, broken. I mean, if you think about it, the Anaconda can have an absolutely massive FSD, which is the only reason why I was even considering it.
Drive charging.
But it is pretty heavy. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll dick around in Coriolis and see if it would even be worth it.
4.
I need to buy an Anaconda anyway, because it's just going to add to the Jay Leno hangar. But if I can't get a really good FSD range out of it, then I think I would just buy it and let it sit in the hangar for a while anyway. I also do need to work on that FDL that I bought. If the Anaconda thing doesn't work out, I think that I'm going to go back and make sure that I give some love to my FAS, since I haven't flown it since I got this. And it has it treated me well for
Fuel scooping
almost a year.
complete.
So I think that I would want to, like, engineer it up and make it all spiffy and shiny. Even if I'm never going to fly it again, which I probably won't. Although that wouldn't be a bad choice to take out the Quints. to do the massacre missions in FAS. So I think the jump range on it right now, unmodified, is 17. So I could probably trick out its FSD to get a little better. Wait, the Anaconda's FSD is only one class higher than the ASP?
Fuel scooping.
What the hell is the size of the ASP? The FSD anyway.
Fuel scooping complete.
The FSD on the ASP is a 5. And the Anaconda is a 6. You're right. Huh. Oh, the Corvette is a 6 though, so it has the same. And the Cutter is a 7.
Frameshift drive charging.
I didn't look. 6. 6 jumps. Yeah, the ASP has a massive FSD for its size.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Wait, the ASP and the FAS have the same size. I wonder why my FAS is so... I guess it's heavier. It does have a lot more mass.
Fuel scooping.
48.75. Yeah, I think that my ASP,
Fuel
the
scooping.
jump range on my ASP is technically 48 something, but that's if it was empty, if it didn't have any fuel. Like the fuel drops it down to 47 point something.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, if I took out like the planetary vehicle hangar and all that, I could probably get a lot more.
3,
But
2.
with my go-to bubble jumper, it kind of needs to have that. It needs to have a planetary vehicle thing, since I do so much with it. Also, I've been using an Xbox One controller for my SRV lately, and it's so much easier to drive around now. The problem I was having was that I was using WASD for it, so if I needed to make like minute changes in the direction, like to correct maybe a bump I hit or something, there's no I mean, obviously keys on a keyboard aren't pressure sensitive. You couldn't hold it halfway down, so pushing it means that I'm basically jerking the wheel that way, and that's why it would go all crazy sometimes. But with the controller, it's a lot easier. I just had to kind of get creative with the button mapping to be able to like look at panels and stuff.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
I haven't been paying attention to my fuel. Yeah, we'll be alright.
Fuel
Chill out,
scooping
Heat. We're
disengaged.
cool. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the... yeah, I do need a head tracker, especially for the SRV. Maybe the Explorer ships do have some weird hidden multiplier. I don't know. I'm sure that if they did, though, somebody would have figured it out by now. I mean, the FAS is way heavier, I think.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's
Engage.
see, the ASP Explorer is only 280 tons. And the FAS is 480 tons. So there's kind of a, I guess, a reason for the discrepancy. Also, the FAS has, you know, weapons and internals that help it not die, like hull reinforcements and things like that.
Fuel scooping.
Whereas the ASP is made out of paper.
Fuel scoop.
Well, not really. I mean, the ASP has got a decent. I think I might even have like military armor on the ASP. I don't remember. I don't think so. But I definitely have military armor on the FAS. Somebody was telling me that they were getting ED tracker and they were going to let me know how it works or how good it is, but I don't remember who it was, and I haven't heard from them since about it anyway. I've also noticed that some people that were like regulars in the streams when I was on YouTube, I have not seen them in the Twitch streams, so I'm kind of wondering if I should make like a short little video just reiterating to everybody on YouTube that I have moved to Twitch for streaming. I think I might do that. Yeah, it's a pretty big difference. Alright, so when we get in here, it's going to be time to blow up defenseless traders and things. I'm at 398, I believe. I need to get up to 750. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
And this will be the third time I've done it, so I think it counts as week 2. So I need 2 more weeks to get the pack hounds, and then I'll be moving on to everybody's favorite Aisling Duval for the prismatics. Alright, let's do it. Come on, contacts, let's go. That might be a federal courier. I've seen pythons as couriers before. That's actually a good question, Mick, and I'm not sure about that. If it is, it's Alliance Enforcer. If that is the case, I might be a little upset. As Leong Rui, if I kill Edmund Man stuff, is Leong Rui going to be upset at me? Because a Python would be a really good test with the new loadout. Oh, never mind. There's a federal dropship. See if we can get some core dynamic shit from it. I might blow it up even if it's not a power play thing. Oh, it's a federal courier. A federal dropship is a courier? Yeah, I might have to look that up, Mick, because that's very important information. Where are you going, buddy? Yeah, I suppose I should just buy a whole bunch of them when I get it. Just to be sure. They're only class 2, right? Which means I don't even know... I would have to replace my heal beams on this to even use them. I think. Yeah, those are class 2.
Hull integrity compromised.
Fight, bro. Oh, those beams are giant.
Target shields offline.
Look at him melt.
Under attack.
Yeah, I like it. I might need to take that damn D-scanner off of secondary fire, though. Let's see what he dropped. Chemical manipulators. We'll take those.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Because these are one of those things that you always need. But, did that do it for me? Sure did. Yeah, I'm going to have to move that to the other fire group. And that kind of annoys me because that means that that's an extra button press after I interdict someone.
Cargo scoop retracted.
And if that's going to be the case, then I need to also put the frame shift interdictor over there. So we'll do that. All right, let's get out of here.
Frame shift drive charging. 4.
Yeah, and also the bottom of the beluga is flat, like completely flat. So get low into the mail slot and level out. Make sure you're leveled out. All right, I'll bite. What you got for me? Nope, not good enough. I am going to be going into signal sources, though, and codeds and combat aftermath and things like that while we're out here looking. An FAS, huh? He might be coming after me. And if he is, he's going to get a face full of lasers. Nope, he's not coming after me, otherwise he'd be pointed straight at me. I wonder what's up with this listening post. Well, he just went into it, so let's go check. Oh, never mind. He didn't go into it. He just went out of my range, I guess. Yeah, the passenger missions do give CIF and EFCs now, which I'm very excited about. They just show up a lot more on the scan missions. Which is why I want Millerport to not be in lockdown, so I can get a whole bunch of those and never have to worry about it again. Ah, fuck. I wasn't even thinking. I was just staring at the number fall really fast, and I never pulled the trigger. So now he's probably going to go to that damn nav beacon and drop out. And I'll have to chase him in there. Unless there's something else. There is not. You going to that nav beacon, buddy? Come on. Come on. Ah, fuck. I was even throttled down on that one. Oh, he was facing me, that's why. I'm gonna get you. Oh shit. Alright. Alright, let's do that then. Let's party. You play hard to get? There we go. Now what? Please don't run me into that star. Come on. Ugh, come on. There we go.
Hull integrity compromised.
He works for powerful people, guys. Oh, look at those shields just melt.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Done. Oh, I love it. Proprietary composites. I might take those. I think those are pretty decent.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, I really like this setup. I like the setup a lot. I actually have to stop firing now and then to let my weapons recharge, but still, it does a shit ton of damage. I'm going to take those polymer capacitors too. Am I going to hit it? Yep. Tap it with the nose. Come on. I was trying to knock it forward, but that wasn't working. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, with the MCs, with the huge MCs, I was at 100% uptime. And this has drastically changed that, but things are dying fast enough that I don't really need to worry about it. And that's kind of also the point. I don't remember what I needed proprietary composites for, but I remember I needed them. And it took me a while to find them. Back when I was originally engineering this guy. So I'm only going to take this one more, then I'm going to grab one of those other PCs, the polymer capacitors, and then we're out of here. Oh, I could be going a lot faster. So I don't need to pick all these up. I mean, they're relatively easy to find. Oh, those hybrid capacitors too, but I think it'll be good. I'm gonna pick these up or we're gonna be out of here.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3.
Yeah, Zantry, I replaced the multi-cannons with 2 huge beam lasers and went and got absolutely amazing rolls on them at Bruise. So I'm pretty excited about that. They kill things ridiculous fast now. I'm not even going to bother with you because you... Oh, wait. No, a Shield of Justice counts. Let's go get him. I don't like messing with the love of my life, A. Lavinia Duval, but whatever. I mean, I need those points. Come on. Come on, little guy. There we go. Let's see how fast we can kill an Imperial courier.
Hull integrity compromised.
Where are you, buddy?
Under attack.
Oh, you bastard. As soon as those are gone, homie.
Target shields offline. Warning.
Eh, he's so small that the jitter just makes my beams miss sometimes. Way better for bigger ships. Or if I'm just close. Because, I mean, it tore up that dropship and that assault ship super quick.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
See that jitter, how it's missing them a lot? Damn small ships. Come on.
Under attack.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Get fucking cooked. That was funny. I don't need any of that crap. Oh, he actually did some damage to the shields? That's annoying. Let's get out of here.
Drive charging.
Yeah, on fixed mounts, that's probably not a bad idea to put
1.
the beams on fixed. I don't know why I have that targeted. Alright, what are we looking at? Did that actually give me points? That is the wrong screen. No, it didn't. Only the Federales gave me points. Balls. Alright. Well, Federal it is. Oh, here we go. I need to actually take a look at how many points I need, to be honest. 398 needs 750. We'll just go with 400 like we usually do. That'll make it easier for next week. Me and you, buddy. Yeah, I'll go with 400 like I usually do. Come on. Come on, little guy. I actually hadn't thought about the fix thing. That would mean that I'd have to go back to Bruise again, though.
Hull integrity compromised.
You work for some very powerful people, man. I get it. I get it. Oh, shit.
Target
Oh,
shields
get melted.
offline.
See what it dropped me. Crap. Conductive components are kind of nice. Not nice enough. Yeah, it would be nice if you could just switch them. Why do I keep hitting that screen?
Frameshift drive charging. 4.
Oh, we might go with just like 370. We don't have to go all the way to 400.
Engage.
It only tends to take like half of your points on the power play cycle. I really should be doing this in a Federation area, so that I can get core dynamics composites at the same time. Nope, you don't matter. Maybe this hauler matters. This hauler does matter. Let's get in his path. And I'll just slow down and wait for him to pass me. Well, he's going very slow. Is he just going to that listening post, or is he did he go past it? He went past it. Okay. Where is he? All right. Should be passing me any second here. Damn, he passed me really fast. No, don't turn. We got it all set up. I feel bad because I always pick on the Federals. In a Federal ship. As their rear admiral.
Hull integrity compromised.
Here, buddy.
Target shields offline.
I know they are. I know they are. Oh, hello, friend of this guy.
Target cargo dropped. Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, remember when I rolled those thermal conduit weapons? That would have been nice. Oh, he's getting away. Come here, dude.
Warning. Temperature critical.
I'm okay. There we go. Who's next? Another one. Fucking Sidewinder.
Frame shift charge detected.
Where you going? If I can catch him, I can kill him before that thing goes off. I don't think I was close enough to, like, mass lock him, though. I think he's gonna get away. Yep. Well, that's alright. I mean, I could... he high-waked, so... Alright, let's get out of here. I don't care about the wake, damn it.
Frame shift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, they... like we said a few streams ago, it's like Metal Gear Solid 5. You start shooting them, and they're like thanking you. Oh, another hauler. I need to go and get behind this planet, because they seem to keep coming, or behind the listening post. As a matter of fact, maybe I should drop into the listening post and see if there's a whole bunch of Federal ships there. Because these guys are coming from that listening post. I'm going to let this guy go, and I'm going to drop into this listening post. Stop targeting people. Because if this listening post just has a whole bunch of Federal ships in it, I'm going to have a field day. That'll be the real test of this ship, is how many I can take out before I have to run. The boosts aren't that large, and they only work after 100%. That sucks. I thought it was just, like, adding to your DPS based on how high your heat is. Oh, wait, is it on the fucking ground? No, it's not. It's not. If it was on the ground, that was going to be a no-go. I don't want to do that. Scan this guy, see what we get. Never been to one of these. Figured it would give me something. This is Commander Highford. To any independent pilots or security forces, please help. I'm being tracked by mercs. They're trying to kill me. Please help me. I've managed to lose them for now. It says loose, but he meant lose, I'm sure. FDev, come on. Loose is not lose. You're not a 13-year-old on the internet. I've managed to lose them for now. They seem to be tracking my comms and ship transponders, so I've had to hack this listening post to get a message out. I don't know why they are after me. Must be something to do with that last shipment, a private military complex out in the Pleiades. Not Fed or Imperial. I was told not to ask questions, just get the job done, and that's what I did. I didn't know I was going to put a target on my back. I'm heading for Colonia, which I'm not going to at all. I know a place I can hide out there on one of the far moons. Oh, that didn't work out. Unfortunately, there aren't a whole bunch of ships here like I thought.
Frameshift drive charging.
But that seems like were I to head out to Colonia, I could check that planet out. Maybe there'd be something there. I don't know. Maybe people have already done that, I'm sure. But we're going to sit right here and wait for more haulers. Stop. No, I don't care about that. Now nothing is going to come from this listening post. I guarantee it. Yeah, thermal shock would have been really nice, to be honest. Oh, come on. Enough of the system authority. Yeah, there was a steady stream of ships coming out of this listening post until I got close to it. There we go. Where are you, buddy? I guess the listening post idea was a bad idea, but we can still catch up to this guy. Or just kidding. Oh, hello. What kind of last name is that? What kind of first name is that? There we go. How is he out of range? How the fuck is he out of range? Oh, I was looking at my speed. Yeah, he should not be out of range. Let's get up there. I have a 10 light second range on this thing. But I think he did come from that planet, though. What in the... He is way farther out than I should be able to interdict him. I just pulled the trigger randomly. I don't understand what's going on. I have a 10 light second range on this interdictor.
Hull integrity compromised. Target shields.
Are you
offline.
dropping mines? Are you seriously dropping mines, homie?
Under attack.
Get blown up. Oh, heat exchangers. I'm gonna take those.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Thank you.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh, 10-second distance. I always read that as 10 light seconds.
Frameshift
Huh.
drive charging.
That makes a little more sense. Like if it's gonna take me 10 seconds to get to him at my current speed, then I can do it.
1.
All right,
Engage.
all right. That makes more sense. Thank you, Xanteri. What are we looking at? God damn it, that's the wrong page. 150. Need to get about 370 to be safe. I seriously doubt you are a Federale, but I'm going to check it out. It doesn't tell you your time to... Oh, it is. Imagine that. It doesn't tell you your time to them, though. So how are you supposed to know that? Who's your friend, by the way? I think he's coming after me. Yeah, he's coming around. He's going to interdict me. Let's get all ready. What are you? Nah. He was coming after me, right? Yeah, he's got to be coming to get me. There we go. Yeah, do mental maths. I guess so.
Scan detected.
Picked the wrong dude to interdict, homie.
Under attack.
Come on, big lasers.
Target shields offline.
See ya.
Target destroyed.
I would grab those, but I've been picking up a lot of those in Quints. So we're out this piece.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I like it when they come after me because it makes my job easier. So that should be 180. God damn this page. 180. Yeah. As a matter of fact, let's get that over there. Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's go check this out. See if I can get a CIF out of it. Wait. Not good enough. Oh, wait. That might be a military... Ah, fuck it. Let's go in here. That would probably have anacondas and shit in it. Although... Shit. Alright, we're going in this instead. I want to test this ship out on a bunch of big ships. Although there's only 2 threats. But if they're Federales, I'm going to take them both down. Ooh, a bunch of vultures. That is not threat 2. That is threat 4. System defense. Boo. God damn it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, not doing that again.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
What are you? It just came out of that. I thought the threat level was how many ships are actually in it that will try and blow you up should you act a fool. Go. I knew for some reason the Federales use adders as couriers. Yeah, I guess it is a time instead of distance thing. Huh. You learn something new every day. I've always waited until I got within 10 light seconds to pull the trigger. Come on, buddy.
Hull integrity compromised.
Trying to get away?
Target shields offline.
I'll get fucking melted, homie. Boo. Ah, oh, come on. That's the only bad thing about killing these things too fast. Oh, give me time to take a drink.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Get away from me, you pirating scum. I'm not pirating you, I'm murdering you. And the Federales are all over the place here. That's why I love this station, or this system. Oh, is he coming after me? Let's see. Let's go past him and see if he turns around. I have throttled down a long time ago. Stupid planets. Well, DPS is kind of an look, I played a lot of MMOs. DPS is kind of an arbitrary like stat. Cuz it assumes that you have 100% uptime on your weapons. Come here, buddy.
Under attack.
Oh, fuck
Target
it.
shields
Get
offline.
absolutely melted. Those hybrid capacitors, I feel like I need those for something, but I'm not going to take them.
Frameshift drive charging.
It is the best indicator, you're right.
4,
But
3.
there's so many factors in combat that can affect your DPS. I guess it's decent, like if something's not moving and you're not moving and you're just laying into it with weapons, then DPS is pretty damn accurate. That being said, I still try and get my DPS numbers up. when I'm engineering weapons. Because even if it is arbitrary, it's still a good indicator, like you said. Nope. Let's see what this guy is. No, no, you've already fooled me once. Damn it. But this guy's about to get interdicted. You need all the numbers to make informed decisions. Yeah, and especially with a game like Elite in particular. There's a lot of information on these screens, but there's nothing to explain some things. Like, I had to look up what thermal load actually did. You know what I mean? And I looked it up, and now I understand it, and that's why I don't really care about it as much. But it's still, like, thermal load is a complicated stat. And I saw many, many conflicting explanations for it, but I feel like I've got a decent idea of what it does.
Hull integrity compromised.
Where you going, homie? Come on, lasers.
Flight assist off. Target shields offline. Under attack. Flight assist on. Target destroyed.
That's what I'm talking about. Conductive components, don't want them. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Like, I had to look up what all the states do, like lockdown and all that stuff. And some of them just seem so arbitrary and weird. Like, I think I have a pretty good grasp on the lore implications of the difference between civil unrest and civil war, but they seem relatively the same in game. That kind of thing. Alright, where you going, buddy? Oh, I don't even care where you're going. I care where this holler's going, though. Yeah, civil unrest is the precursor to civil war, I believe. But, like, the... what the... like, the criteria to get some of them is kind of weird. And what goes on during them is kind of weird. If you think about it from a mission standpoint, though, all of the states seem relatively the same. You know, you can get like, take planetary scans missions, for example. In Boom, you get Boom planetary scans. In Civil War, you get Civil War planetary scans. And Civil Unrest, you get counterinsurgency planetary scans. But you always get planetary scans. Like, what the hell is the difference? Why am I going so damn slow? Is that guy following him around? But they're not in a wing. Oh, I got some unexpected emissions data from him. Nice. Is that guy following him around because he wants to interdict and pirate him? Because that'd be pretty funny. Where are you going, dude? Why are you making me chase you all over the goddamn system? But to be honest, most of the time I don't really care about the state of a system unless I'm looking for a particular USS for a particular material. I don't care if I roll into a system that has boom or civil unrest or civil warfare or civil war or like, you know, whatever. If I'm just looking for missions. And maybe I should. If I learned a little bit more about them, maybe I would know. But for the most part, it's like, whatever, give me my missions. I don't care. Oh, come on. Oh, he deployed hardpoints. Excellent. Let's go then. This is a fucking player? Like, come on. You're acting like a player. Get over here and fight me.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Heat exchangers. Gonna take those.
Cargo scoop deployed.
He was acting like a player that did not want to get blown up. Just fucking boosting in one direction faster than I can go. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Fire, is like, for the average player, the average elite player, like, what else is there but to make money? I mean, then you've got, you know, people like me that want to do things and find things and do everything the game has to offer, but I feel like I'm in the minority, and I'm going to assume that most of you are like that too. So we are in the minority of players who aren't just trying to make money and that's it. Like, if you ask the average elite player, I think what their goal is to get the biggest and best ship. Well, that's great. What are you going to do with it when you get it? And that's why you see, like, reviews on the Steam page that are negative. Because people are like, yeah, you know, and it always makes me laugh too, because it's always like, there's nothing to do in this game. After 400 hours, it's not fun anymore. And it's like, dude, you played for 400 hours. Like, even if it's not fun, you got your money out of it. But you have to ask these people what their goal was in the game. Like, my goal is to just fucking fly around and do stuff and have fun. And yes, sometimes I need a decent ship for that. But I like exploring. I like going to systems that I've never been to and you know, finding cool looking planets to hang out on and things like that. So obviously this game is for me, but I mean, I get that it's not for everyone. But if your sole purpose of playing the game is to make money and get the big ship, then you're going to be very disappointed once you get it. You are not coming after me, are you? Well, then I, sir, am coming after you. I may already have the points that I need. I didn't check. I just don't want to go over 1500 because I don't want to go up a rank, because then it'll take more of my points away. Although I guess it couldn't hurt. Everybody, let's fight. Ah, come on, ship.
Under attack. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Oh, get fucking wasted. Cool. Let's check those. What are we looking at? 330, almost there. The lack of reason to care in roleplay, yeah, and that's why they need a massive power play overhaul. They need to make power play more ingrained in the actual game.
Frameshift drive charging. 4,
What's up, Ash Poker?
3, 2, 1, engage.
Ash Poker, I have decided to go all beams on the Corvette, and I went and got some pretty godly rolls on the huge beam hardpoints, and I'm having a lot of fun with them right now. This is going to be a... Oh, it's a Federal Agent Anaconda. Oh, this is a test right here. This is a good test. I hope he's coming after me, but I don't think he is. Oh, he might be. He's turning toward me. Let's see. If he turns around now, he's coming after me. He is not turning. Oh, he is turning. Bring it, buddy. I'll sit right here and wait for you. You just come and you just come give me a tap. Ash Poker, you seem pretty damn knowledgeable. Oh, maybe he's not coming after me because now he's spinning. If I wanted to engineer an Anaconda for pure jump range for exploring, what is the highest jump range I can get in an Anaconda without like an FSD boost and shit? Here, I'll help him. I think he's stuck with his terrible turning radius flying around me. There we go. Oh, he's got a wing. This might be the ultimate test, ladies and gentlemen.
Scan detected.
Because my next big project was going to be to make an Exploraconda all engineered like crazy.
Under attack.
Oh, look at those shields just melt away.
Target shields offline.
Yeah, melting the shit out of them. He's got a bunch of little guys with him. I don't care about them. I wish he would stay a little closer. Is he hitting me with like frag cannons? Are you serious? Here, buddy.
Target destroyed.
Alright, who else? You got you little fuckers.
Under attack. Flight assist off.
Come on, dude, stop. There we go.
Flight assist on.
Oh, get melted.
Target shields offline.
Get melted.
Temperature critical.
Don't care about my temperature. There we go.
Target destroyed.
Are you multi-cannoning my shields, bro? Are you serious?
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Yeah, you better chaff. Yeah, I know to target his power plant, Ash Poker, I was just testing to see how long it actually took to just beast him down with the setup. Dude, you're making me chase you and I'm upset. There. Alright, we got a lot of shit here. A lot of shit that I don't want. Because I have a lot of that crap already. You jump 56 in your Anaconda, Commander Ku? Because what I want is something that has more than my ASP for the next time I go out exploring. Also, hello, Commander Ku. Because people, like, I remember people telling me that they can get their Anaconda up to, like, 70 or 90. And I was like, holy shit, that sounds really good. And then it was either Fire or Mick that were like, yeah, but they're probably talking about with FSD boost. And I'm like, oh no, that changes everything. Because I don't want to base a build around FSD boost. Are we done here? We're done here. Excellent. Let's go back to Jameson's.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, yeah, and if I'm exploring, I need to have the extra toys. I have to have an SRV bay. I don't know if I really care to have a fighter hangar if I go out exploring, although that might be pretty fun too. But I would definitely need an SRV bay. You couldn't get it over 40? Even light weighting all of like the sensors and the life support and all that?
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, that's probably a good point, Koo. I might have to, next time I go out, at least take one fighter bay. Like a light-ish one. Oh, you'll be fine. Oh, damn it. Well, whatever. I used the heatsink. Shit happens.
Frameshift drive charging.
If I could get my ship to sit perfectly still while I was in a fighter, even if I got 30 kilometers away from it, then it would be really fun while I'm exploring to fly around in a fighter for a while. But like canyon runs and stuff in a fighter would be awesome. I'm just worried about getting too far away from the ship and having it follow me and crashing, because I read a thread about someone having their Corvette crash. Yeah, it did, Xanteri. If you look on my channel, on any of the videos of the streams that I did on the YouTube channel, I have 2 links to the ships that I use the most on there. All engineered up and shit. Although I have to change the link for this ship because now I have a grade 5 distributor and stuff like that. With perfect rolls to get 60. I mean, I'm not above rolling over and over until I get one. I'll check that out in a second. But thank you, because 60 is pretty damn good. I'd rather go out and explore Conda with 60, or even 50, 55-ish, like Koo was saying, than my ASP with 47.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fire, maybe take a look at that link and see if there's something you're forgetting. Yeah, so are you using the old Coriolis or the new EDCD?
4, 3.
Because the old Coriolis does not let you, but there's a new Coriolis. Just Google Coriolis EDCD and it should come up.
Fuel scooping.
What's up, Manic? Oh, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go jump in the Asp and run down to Limbava. Yeah, if you have Coriolis bookmarked, you might want to switch it to the new one. Remember, in one of the episodes right before I started streaming, I was talking about how Coriolis didn't have things like fighter bays and things like that. And that's when I found out the new one. How are you getting 56, though? I would really like to see a link of your Explorer Conda, Koo. Yeah, I would be derating the power plant and the thrusters and all that. You don't really need that exploring. I think the only thing that I would A-rate on Explorer Conda is the FSD. Oh, the power plant? You have to A-rate the power plant, I guess, for the heat efficiency? Yeah, I remember, because remember when I was going out to find Jacques Station in my Anaconda a while back, I had a D-rated power plant, and it was terrible. I hated it. It's one of the reasons I didn't make it all the way out there, is because I hated flying that Anaconda. But I think if I actually took the time to finesse it, I could probably have fun in Explorer Conda.
Core dynamic Romeo, Echo, Sierra. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels.
Like, I pretty much attribute me hating that exploration voyage down to not engineering the Anaconda at all. Because that was back before you could get, like, 3 materials and you needed commodities and blah blah blah, and it was really just a pain in the ass and I didn't want to do it. Also, I didn't have a lot of the engineers unlocked and things like that. But now that I have all the important ones unlocked, I think I should really try it out again.
Landing gear deployed.
But we're gonna jump in the Asp and we're gonna run out to Limbava. Yeah, the Anaconda would not be a combat ship at all. I mean, I have the cutter and the Corvette for that. I don't need a combat Anaconda.
Hull repaired.
81%, getting down there. Generally, when I go out exploring, I don't take any weapons anyway. Because they just weigh you down. That's why the Asp doesn't have any weapons, because this is my exploring ship. It just so happens that it's also good for jumping around the bubble. Yeah, the new site is great. I love the new Coriolis. You can change, like, how much fuel you have and things like that. I think it has some kind of, like... how well you would do in a fight and things like that. It's a really good site now. I mean, it was before, but it's so much better now. Oh, I have it bookmarked. Whatever. Oh, looking at 4 jumps. I hate how the chat doesn't go away unless you have it on the chat. I'll be fine, lady. So, Ash Poker, Mick and I were wondering, and I guess Fire was wondering as well since he didn't know the answer to it. If you get a power play module, such as, let's say, power or pack hounds, for instance, if you unlock those and then you defect, are you still able to buy those?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Or should I buy a shit ton of them and put them in storage? so that I don't have to worry about it. Oh, what? Koo? Do you know the answer to that one? You have to buy in. So you buy them and store them? Okay. So when I unlock pack hounds, I'll just buy like 10 of them and put them in storage. The only thing that's going to be a problem is when I unlock prismatics, since they're actually a good question about prismatics is, are they a specific size, or is there one size for each? Like, can you buy 8A prismatics and 7A and 6A and all that? Because I'm going to be going for prismatics after I unlock pack hounds. Because I know that pack hounds are only class 2. It's better to have bi-weave shields now. I mean, I have bi-weaves on this one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it doesn't tell you. I'm pretty sure I put bi-weaves on all my ships now.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, because, I mean, the big ships have such large shield pools that it feels like even shield cell banks don't really help that much. Unless you, like, fire off a whole bunch of them.
Fuel scooping.
I don't need to scoop. I don't know why I'm scooping. Especially with the cutter, because I have to take smaller shield cell banks on the cutter than I do on the Corvette.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I mean, I guess I could drop the cutter's fuel scoop down from an 8C to a 6A and put shield cell banks there. I don't remember what else I'm using in the 8, though. Because it has 2 8s. Don't the prismatics also take way longer to recharge? Aren't they like basically the opposite of bi-weave?
Fuel scooping.
I have shield cell banks on my ships, but I rarely use them as well. Because I know that if you get your ships down, or like your shields down super low, you can just slow down and do a reboot repair and it'll give you back 50% of your shields. I should probably slow down. But I rarely run into a situation where I actually need shields to be repaired with these big ships. If I'm in a particular nasty fight, usually I can finish it and then just sit there for a while and wait for my shields. I'm not worried about sitting there. I think in PvP, the shield cell banks are probably important, but I don't really PvP a lot, although I do want to get into it, which is why I made a PvP ship. What do you mean by EHP, Fire? I'm missing that acronym. Really, dude? Come on now. I was almost there. Leave me alone. Stop. Thank you. 4.4% is pretty damn good. Oh, effective HP, yeah. Also, I don't remember whose video it was. Maybe it was Cornelius Bredis who said that if you have 4 pips in system, you effectively have 2.5 times the shields. And that's why I think prismatics would be really good if you left a bunch of pips in your system while you fight.
Authorization cleared. Make your way to landing pad number 2-3.
They changed the scaling in 2.3? No.
Gear deployed.
Well, it was an old video. Does Cornelius even still make Elite videos? Every video I've ever seen of his is like really old. Guess we're going for the combat land. Almost got it. Because I forgot to throttle down. Oh, yeah, I mean...
You're all checked in, Commander.
That makes sense. I never go 4 pips all the time. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Although I do like when I do multi-crew with 2 people, I like them to keep their pips in systems so I can move my pips around and not have to worry about it. Yeah, alright, we're good for this week. I think it's going to be 2 more weeks. This next week and 1 more, and then I'm good to go. And I do want to check. It says none, but I'm pretty sure that Millerport is still in lockdown. So let's take a look. No, it's not in lockdown anymore. Oh, just kidding. Well, that's not the controlling faction, though. You know what? Let's head over here and see. How many jumps is that? 14 jumps.
Landing gear retracted.
Docking clamps retracted. Observe
Because if
viewing system
Millerport is not in
activation.
lockdown anymore, I might be able to start getting missions again.
You're all clear. You're clear to resume own navigation.
I still have that stupid bounty. Well, that's probably never going to get picked up. When did I kill someone that was wanted? I thought I was preying on innocents the entire time.
Charging.
It's the one... Hold on. Let's take a look. It's the Quince Creative Holdings, and they were in lockdown earlier, like an hour ago. But they're not in lockdown anymore. The only one that is in lockdown is Jet Family, and I almost never get a mission from them anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Which is weird because it said that their pending states were either civil war or boom, but they went into none. I don't understand how the states work. I don't understand how to like influence it. I wish I knew, because I feel like I'm missing out on some stuff. But for the most part, the background sim isn't really all that important. And I wish it was. Like, I wish they did more with them, with the system states. Because you would think in like a lockdown state, they wouldn't let people dock and stuff like that, because they're locked down. Like, imagine going to a system that is in lockdown and trying to dock, and they deny your docking privileges. I mean, it would suck, but it makes sense. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna see if I can get missions, and if we can, then we'll be good to go to start the next engineering project. It is important. The BGS is super important. It's just not done very well. Yeah, it's just an inconvenience. It needs to be more of an inconvenience. As much as I like being able to not have to worry about it, it would be cool to have to worry about it. You son of a bitch. You know what? You know what? Let's scan you. Make some money. So do you guys remember a long time ago when they first added all this shit to like white dwarves and neutron stars, and I made that video and I said how much I didn't like the way they look? I swear they've changed since then, because they look fucking cool now. Like, I didn't like the pulsar effect on them, but now it looks really cool. I swear they changed it. But see, that's the thing, Koo, is I don't want to ignore it. I want it to be a thing that affects me more than it does. I want to worry about it. Because, again, very early in my video series, if you guys remember, when I first learned about power play, I was super excited. I thought and I know power play and the BGS are completely different, but it's the same concept. When I first learned about power play, I was all into it, man. I was like, I was jumping out there. I was fighting for ALD. I thought it was great. And then I learned that it really doesn't make a difference whatsoever, and it just kind of disenfranchised me on it. I want things like power play and the BGS to be more ingrained in the game.
Fuel scooping.
I also wish that pledging to the powers meant that you were in that power instead of just a mercenary who fights for that power. Like, I want to actually be able to join the Federation or join the Empire. And I know that kind of goes against the whole Pilots Federation thing, but still, I think it would be a lot cooler. It would give me a reason to, like, PvP with the other faction. Well, no. I think that power play, while I want power play to be more, like, more prevalent in the game, it still would need to be an opt-in thing. If you don't want to join power play, then don't. But if you do, here's all the cool shit that comes with it. That's what I want. I would never want a new player forced into power play stuff. But I want Like, if I want to do power play stuff, I want it to mean more than it currently does. And yeah, power play factions fighting over systems would be really cool. I mean, they do technically. I think that's what the power play is going for. It's just you don't see it. Like, all systems that are expansion systems or contested systems should have non-stop battles all the goddamn time, because that's what's going on. They're a contested system.
Fuel scooping.
Like, if a system is contested between the Empire and the Federation,
Fuel scooping.
that whole system should be a no-fly zone for people that don't want to get fucked up. Because it's a war. Yeah, spawn a special CZ would be really cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
Too many features in Elite are built to be independent of each other. I completely agree. Kind of opt in if you feel like it. It does devalue stuff like the BGS a bit. Yeah. You can't have systems that affect you negatively if the next guy just opts out and avoids the negative effects. See, that's the fucking problem with the game, though. I think that it... And, like, if you jump into a contested system, and obviously when you jump in, like when you're charging your FSD for a specific system, it shows you information on that. When you jump into a contested system, that should be your opt-in.
Fuel scooping complete.
Just like anarchy systems should be your opt-in for PvP. If you don't want to PvP, stay out of anarchy systems. If you don't want to PvP, stay out of a contested system. That kind of thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Instead of having players opt in for PvP by selecting open play, have them opt into PvP by going to PvP areas. I think that would be way cooler. Yeah, just like WoW. If you don't want a PvP, then you can still play in open, just don't go to those hotspots. And if you really need to go to a contested system, then it will be exciting because you may get blown up. No, I'm fine with open and solo the way it is now. But I think that a lot of the solo players would start playing in open if it was like that. If they could just avoid PvP altogether, except for, I guess it would never work because you'd still have random griefers killing you in high security systems. But that just comes down to better crime and punishment, which I hear they're working on right now, so that's good.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I think that it would be real cool if a lot of these people who only play in solo because they don't want a PvP, if they were able to play in open as long as they stayed out of the PvP areas.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
PvP people will be met with equal force because dedicated PvPers. Yeah, exactly. People want a PvP, they just go to a PvP system and they fucking hang out there and they PvP people that jump in. And there would be no crying about it when somebody gets blown up because they went to that PvP system too. They went there looking for PvP. Well, Fire, look at it this way. What if the good stuff was locked in two different situations? Really close to you, but in a PvP area, or you could go hundreds of light years to the edge of the bubble to also get that, but it would be a non-PvP area. You know what I mean? Like, the reason people are fighting over this system is because it's a really good system in the middle of the bubble. Or, if you don't want a PvP, you could just go further out to the fringe areas and get the same thing.
1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Well, it would be. You would just have to go out of your way to get it if you didn't want a PvP. Because I think that that would also incentivize PvP for people who are kind of on the fence. Like me. I'm on the fence with PvP. I don't think I'm good enough yet, and I need to practice PvP before I even start doing it. But ultimately, I would like to PvP. That's why I made a PvP ship. That's why I'm going to make another PvP ship. Just in case I ever get into it, I'll have these ships already. But at the current state of my, I guess, combat skill, I don't want a PvP. But I want the option to be there in case I ever get the bug and just want to do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Unfortunately, right now, it seems like if I wanted to get into PvP, I would have two options. Either ask you guys to come PvP with me and we can set up some rules so that we don't have to
4.
blow each other up and shit like that, which I think would be fun.
Engage.
Or I'd have to search out other PvP groups or prey on noobs, which I obviously don't want to do. I'm not that type of guy. I don't want to prey on new players. I want new players to like the game and play the game. So my only real viable option for PvP right now to learn it would be, hey guys, I feel like doing some PvP. Who wants to PvP with me? And we'll set down ground rules like stop at 20% hull or something,
Fuel scooping
so that we don't have giant fucking rebuys. Yeah, cool. I've never had a real PvP situation. I've only been fired on by one
Frameshift
player
drive
ever.
charging.
Although I was interdicted yesterday because I was doing passenger missions in Quince, and I accidentally left an open. But I easily beasted that interdiction down.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like, it made me laugh how easy it was to get out of that interdiction yesterday. I wanted to send the guy a message, but I couldn't remember who it was. I wanted to be like, dude, come on. So yeah, at some point, Manic, I think it would be a good idea to get a couple of you guys together and set up a little, like,
Fuel scooping complete.
not to the death PvP thing, so we can all just get a little bit of practice. I know Koo PvPs because he puts up videos on the subreddit. Koo, help me out with PvP, bro.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, that's a good question, Ashpoker. I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Dude, I don't know how old you're talking about with Star Wars Galaxies, but I played the first 2 months it actually came out, and PvP in that game was fun. My roommate now is one of my best friends. He's the one that got me into playing MMOs, and we both played it. And I joined the Rebel Alliance, and he joined the Imperials. And every once in a while, we were in the same city when PvP broke out. It was pretty fun.
Fuel scooping complete.
But see, Ashpoker, I've got a little edge on that, as I don't use military armor on my big ships. I just heavy duty the light
Frameshift
armor.
drive charging.
That's why my rebuys aren't nearly as high as a lot of people's. Like, I think the rebuy on my Corvette is 24 million, whereas I've seen people go 35 million, and I don't understand how. Maybe they're not buying them with discounts, because I think that has something to do with it as well. And I don't use the military armor. See, that when I heard that this game had that PvP element, that's what I was thinking of, Koo. I was thinking of, like, fun seat of your pants fights, not ganks. And I think that a lot of people, when they first start this game, have that idea. Like, you see somebody, you're flying through a system and you see another player and you're like, oh shit, and you start getting that adrenaline because you don't know if they're going to attack you or not. And then, let's say they do attack you and you have a really cool fight. And maybe you get away, or maybe you win. But the reality of the PvP, it seems, is you're flying your free Sidewinder and a cutter drops in and just blows you away. That's why I think that there needs to be more reasons to actually PvP other than I just want to blow this guy up. Yeah, you're right, Fire. It really does. But if there were reasons, then, like, when I say reasons to PvP, I mean, like, really solid reasons that make people want to band together to PvP. Like, I don't see enough wings flying around just doing things. The only time I ever see wings are when I'm watching people's videos and all they're doing is sitting in a Haz-Res in a wing. Which is why you guys don't see a lot of videos of me in res. Because everybody does that. I don't want to do that. I just want to play the game. If I need to go into a res at that time and I want to make a video, sure, I'll make a res video. But and like Ash Poker was saying a few nights ago, that most of the elite streamers on Twitch suck. And I don't have an opinion on that because I haven't watched very many, but the ones that I have watched, every time I drop into a random elite stream, they're in a res. And that's what they're doing. So that's not what I want to do. I want, like, missions that are geared toward wings. I want a mission for a full wing to take down a capital ship. That would be fucking cool. Or, like, a giant base assault, where a wing has to destroy, like, a space station, say, or something like that.
Lincoln, Romeo, Echo, Sierra. The Empire cordially welcomes you. Please complete landing procedures within your allocated time slot.
I think people get overly pissed about it, especially when they die. Well, I mean, Elite doesn't exactly make it a situation where when you die, you can just be like, haha, that was cool. I died, I'll do better next time. It's, oh shit, there went half of my money. Now what do I do? That's why. Like, if they did something about that, if they made dying not so much of a, God damn it, now I have to farm for a week type of thing, then I think people would be okay with it. I saw a thread on Reddit, I think yesterday, or it was either yesterday or 2 days ago, where a dude was talking about how, like, oh no, it's an old thread, but I was looking up some stuff when I saw it. The dude was saying, like, he flies an Anaconda, and his rebuy is a pretty large chunk. So every time he dies, he's got to go farm a res for like 6 hours to make up the money. And that shouldn't happen. Like, I get it that there has to be some kind of penalty for dying, but they need to do something. What were we here for? A mission board. Yeah, see, there's still nothing. There's nothing here. And we're going to go ahead and flip the board and see if maybe it's just because I've been on... Why was I in solo? I think I flipped the board earlier. Yes, I completely agree, Commander Koo. I think that it like adds excitement to it, but you and I might be a rare breed. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody feels like that, and you can't see there's fucking nothing here. Like, why is there nothing here? I want my EFCs and my CIFs. The only state that it... The Quinchjet family. They're the only ones in lockdown. See, my cutter only has a 25, I think. Why does yours have so much more than mine? Did you buy it all at a discount? It's been like this for me for 4 days, Ash Poker. Every once in a while, I'll get one that has like one mission here and one mission here. And I'll take them and I'll do them. And then that's it. And this is the only place that does it for me. And this is the only place I want to do missions, because this is where I consistently see missions for EFCs and CIFs. Like, and if I go over to Jeffrey's High, that's not even affected at all. Like, it's fine. On my cutter? No. My weapons are all still the same on the cutter. I haven't touched the cutter since I put it in the hangar at Jameson Memorial. Aditi's so fucking far away, though, Ash Poker. What kind of missions are they? I mean, let's see how many jumps that is. I mean, I've wanted to go out to ADD for a while now anyway to check it out. It's in Boom at the moment too, which is good. "21 jumps. That's not happening tonight. That is not happening at all tonight. Oh, sorry, hit the mic there. Like, I don't care what type of mission it is. I want my stuff. Yeah, fire, I agree, and there's really no good way to fix it. I just wish that they were trying. Wugunagi, that's actually a good idea. Well, it's still pretty far away, though. What about... Oh, that's going to be equally far away. Oh, maybe it's just not in the cards for tonight. Oh, yeah, speaking of ranking up, I finally went ahead and found a mission to go up to King, and now I need to work on Admiral. But the Federation is very upset at me right now since I've been blowing up all of Felicia Winter's ships. Man, it really bums me out about Millerport. I'm going to cycle it a couple more times just to see. Because it started doing this when it went into lockdown. But the thing is, it's not in lockdown anymore. So I feel like it should change. Yeah, there's nothing. I'm also very upset that the combat CG for this time is out there by fucking Colonia. Oh, whatever, let's get back into the private group. I think I'm ranked a little bit up in Wuguanagi, but that's about it. I haven't done anything in Shubabasi, and I've never been to Aditi, so I haven't even done any of that. But what bums me out the most about this is the money is really fucking good, too, because everything is maxed. And I could go over to Jeffrey's High. As a matter of fact, let's head over there. I can go to Jeffrey's High and get them, but there aren't as many. And they're not as close to the planet. Like here, the scan missions are literally right outside Millerport, which is why it's so fast. So let's head over to Jeffrey's High and see if I can, if it has a mission or two with EFCs or CIFs, I'm going to take them and we'll go do them. Otherwise, I'm going to head back to Jameson Memorial. I mean, I'm glad they fixed it, though. I'm glad you can find EFCs and CIFs now. I mean, you always could, but I'm glad that they actually give you what they say they're going to give you when you take the mission now.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
There aren't any planetary bases, which is kind of annoying. Oh, well, there's Dom Exchange, but I don't think that's a scannable. Actually allow players to make signal sources. That way you could have people make like fake distress signals. Yeah, that would be really cool. As long as they were easily distinguishable. You know what I mean? Like if they were easily distinguishable between regular signal sources so nobody's getting duped. That would be cool. Because you would know that it's a player-made distress call, but you wouldn't know if it's real or not. Like maybe somebody needs fuel, they could set up a distress call so that while they're waiting for the fuel rats, maybe somebody else will wander by and give them the fuel. I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm missing out never having to have used the fuel rats either. I hear they're funny and they'll yell at you for running out of fuel. Here's a question for you guys that maybe you might know. Has anyone ever ambushed the fuel rats? Like called for fuel and then when they got there, PvP'd the shit out of them? That's obviously not something that I would do, but I was just curious about that. They have done that? I feel like that's a dick move, like a super dick move, because they're out there just helping people. Yeah, at Manic. I've seen them there too, just not nearly as many. As a matter of fact, I got an EFC earlier today from here. Like before I went to work. Yeah, I would imagine that they were put on the list of don't ever help this person again. But Ash Poker, you said you've never been to Quent's? Yeah, I think the mission I did earlier today gave me 2 AFCs. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, I guess I have 4 now. Remember, I used them all on Wednesday, I think. You guys have never been to Quent's? It's pretty ridiculous for making money, I'm gonna be honest. Even here at Jeffrey's High, you can make a shit ton of money. It's just not nearly as fast as Millerport.
Lakon, Romeo Echo Sierra. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
And I'm pretty sure the lockdown was because players are killing passenger ships out here.
Docking procedure complete. Execute system shutdown. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you a...
But if we look on the mission board here, we might even see... No. Nothing. But there are a lot of massacre missions here, which I'm assuming is where the lockdown came from. But I've got my beluga and my dolphin here. But Ash Poker, do you have every ship? Because that's my goal, is to have every ship. But like you've got like these. I'm not going to take any of these, but I wanted to get in the beluga so we could actually see what these were. Unless someone has an EFC or CIF, then I'm going to do the shit out of that mission. Yeah, there aren't any right now. But you can, I mean, you can cycle this board and you get the good shit. Anyway, let's head back to Jameson's. Right now I am in the private group. There's a lot of ships I don't care about. I just want them. I'm not going to do anything with them, and they're going to sit in the hangar, but I want to have them. Am I in the private group? Yeah, I'm in the private group. What are you in, an orca? Yeah, gotta catch them all, exactly. You're in a beluga. Are you out right now? But I mean, I make anywhere from 8 to 15 million per run at Jeffrey's High. But at Millerport, there were a couple runs where I was able to make 35 to 40 just in one run. And also those missions were also supposed to give like EFCs and CIFs as well, but obviously it was bugged, so they didn't. But the fun thing about this is just you go to fucking New America over here, and that's as far as you need to go to get a shit ton of money. I'm going to go into Super Cruise Fire and see if you're out there.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't know, man. Maybe you're not in the group, you bastard. Anyway, get the hell out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, maybe I don't need all ships, but I'd like an Anaconda.
4, 3.
I'd like to buy the Imperial Clipper back since I used to use it. I mean, I guess I have enough. I probably have enough to buy just on me right now those ships, but not do anything with them. I think we're looking at, yeah, 11 jumps total.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, the Jay Leno hangar, man. That's what I'm working on. I have to give myself a lofty goal like that. Because the original goal, and I guess it still kind of is to get every ship, outfit every ship, and engineer every ship. And if I have a goal that's lofty like that, I'm always going to have something to do in game.
Frameshift drive charging.
But currently, what I want to do, and it might upset some of you, is make the perfect exploration ship and then go back out.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think what would be really cool is to get a whole bunch of like Sagittarius A passenger missions and go out and do that. If I could fill all of the cabins in whatever ship I make with Sagittarius A passengers,
Fuel scooping.
I think it would be pretty cool. Well, see, that's the thing, Koo.
Fuel scooping.
When I was making videos instead of streaming, what I would do when I was exploring is I would log on, I would play for maybe a half hour to make a 10-hour or a 10-minute video, and then I would log off. That's why it took so long. But if I'm streaming, then I'm playing for hours at a time and jumping and talking to you guys, and it wouldn't last nearly as long. Like the idea right now, I want to make a really good exploration ship, and I want to go to Sagittarius A and back in a week. Maybe even less. If I'm doing it on stream, then obviously I'm playing for a lot longer at a time. The only problem with that is, like, obviously I don't do the whole just jump. Like, I jump into a system, I check it, I scan things, and then I move on. So it would obviously take a little bit longer, but I would need you guys to, like, entertain me. Well, Fire, I've been talking about it, and I think that once I get a schedule set up, now and then I might take a day, maybe a day a week, to actually do like an all-day stream.
Fuel scooping.
And I think that I could probably get out there and back in one stream if I did a really long stream.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, cool, that's exactly right. If you're just jumping from the bubble to Sagittarius and back, it's not really exploring. You got to go out there with a goal, man. Xanter, you got to... Like, in my first exploration voyage, I didn't even want to go to Sagittarius. That wasn't the plan. I wanted to go out there to put my name on as many planets as possible. And then when I got maybe 10,000 light years away from the bubble, I remember there was a day at work where I spent the entire day at work reading about things on Wikipedia about like neutron stars and like why they class stars the way they do, and I read about Sagittarius and black holes and things like that. And then that night when I made that video, that's when I decided that I was going to go see Sagittarius. Which is why, if we look at the map here, my original voyage, I went way out here. Because what I wanted to do was just go along one of these arms and then come back. Like, I didn't want to go all the way out to Sagittarius. I just wanted to go along one of these arms and then come back. But I ended up getting to about here, and that's when I decided I'd cut in and go to Sagittarius. So around here, actually, is a fucking massive... I think it goes all the way up to here. It's from here, and it goes all the way like down to here. An absolutely massive neutron star and black hole patch. And I was out here, and I caught it about right here on the way in. And then when I was coming back, I went back up to it and got to it about right here, and I rode that shit all the way down to like here before I left it. And it zigzags all over the place. Yeah, it's the money patch. I stayed in there for so long. I didn't find my first Earth-like until I got really close to the core. You guys probably remember that video too. It was the one where I was like, I've never seen a Herbig AE star, so I'm going to go to this one. It's one of the stars that you could see on the galaxy map. It's big. And I was like, dude, this is a Herbig AE. I want to go see what it is because I haven't seen that before. And when I got in there, I spent like 10 minutes just gushing about how cool the Herbig AE star looked. And then I finally looked at the system map and there was an unexplored Earth-like there. So that's my favorite system. I wish that bookmarks were a thing back then because I would bookmark it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Fire. If you could stack those, holy shit. Imagine having one of those in all of your cabins. Because you're also going to get a shit ton of money scanning things on the way. So that was kind of like the idea, was I wanted to get an Anaconda and like make the jump range fucking ridiculous. And then, yeah, I probably could, Koo, but I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I wanted to get an Anaconda with a shit ton of jump range, fill it with passenger cabins, and just stack it with shit like that. Yeah, Xantry, the starfield changes, but not really in a good way. When you get close to the core, you can see how the game creates the random stars, because there will be like a box of big like blue stars, and then you can see a clear defined edge where it's like really dense blue stars, and then there's a straight line, and then it looks like this. It's really weird.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that happens when you get really close to the core. I'm sure you've seen pictures of it somewhere. But if you're out there and you look in the direction of the big patch of big blue stars, it looks really cool. If you can frame your camera so that you don't see the edge, it does look really awesome.
Fuel scooping complete.
And some of the nebula look really cool out there too. I remember the first time I went to a nebula, I was expecting it, I like jumped into it. And I was expecting it to look really cool, but it just looks like this when you're inside it. You have to stop a few light years out to actually see it. I never actually looked around when I was in between the arms. I should have. I never thought about that. If you would see arms on both sides. I really fucking want to go out exploring again, which is why I need Millerport to stop being a bitch so I can make enough money to make myself a good anaconda.
Fuel scooping.
And I mean, if I stay on my schedule of streaming every day, I could get an exploration voyage done super quick.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think when we get there, when we get to Jeffrey's, or not Jeffrey's High, James Memorial, I am going to go ahead and buy the Anaconda. It's only like 128 million. And I've got 200. I'm going to buy it, see if I can outfit it for exploration with what I have. And then I can easily just go back to Jeffrey's High tomorrow or something and make back some money for rebuys and whatnot. Yeah, I never thought about that, Xanteri. Being able to see through the arms to see stuff behind them. You never get that way out here because you're always looking at the core.
Fuel scooping complete.
That's one of the things I like most about this game, Koo, is like just flying up toward a planet.
Frameshift drive.
Even with like the sparse star backdrop, planets look really cool in this game. Especially when you close in on them really fast.
Four, three, two.
I've also, and this is dumb, I've also really wanted to, like, I've always wanted to smash into a planet going ridiculously fast. But every time I've tried it, I can't angle it correctly and it always flies past me.
Fuel scooping.
60.2 light years with one boost. Yeah, but I don't want to have to rely on boosts. That's the thing. Unless we're talking about different boosts. Oh, it only does like 1%? I was hoping that the damage would be
Frameshift drive charging.
scaled up because of your speed. I don't know, even though, like, I just want to say that I've done it. Like crashing into the star the other day with the Imperial Eagle, that was fun. I was going fast.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Field scooping used to freak the hell out of me too, but now, I mean, you guys know that I always scoop like this, and people have asked me about it, and this is the only way I'm able to do it without like panicking and crashing into it. I always put the star above me,
Fuel scoop.
because there have been times where I tried to have the star below me and like do this around it, and I always crash into it. By boost, you mean like the FSD boost, though, right? Crafting the FSD boost? wonder... I mean, I've got a decent amount, but if I was going to rely on boosts, I would not go out there with this much. I would go out there with way more than that. Yeah, speaking of those expeditions, I would actually really like to go on one of those too. It's just that my schedule never allows for that. I would always be playing catch up.
Landing gear deployed.
We were just bullshitting about exploration and jump ranges.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
Alright, so here's the deal. I could buy it now and probably outfit it for exploration and start working on engineering it with what I have, but I would be dangerously low on the balance. What do you guys think? Can I outfit this for exploration pre-engineered with the money that I have? Because isn't the power plant like ridiculous expensive? Wait, it's only a 3? Would you really go with a 3A power plant? Yeah, but is it going to give you enough power, or do you have to turn shit off? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to turning shit off. All right, let's take a look at this. You guys help me out with this. Yeah, the planetary hangar takes like 12%, doesn't it? Something like that? Something ridiculous? 9%? Alright, so first let's get rid of the weapons. I wish that you didn't have to wait for the damn animation.
Mission critical message.
Oh, we get Rambeer. Rambeer GMB. I'm probably saying it wrong, but thanks for the follow, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a good idea to turn it off because it takes a shit ton of power. All right, so you guys are saying 3A. I mean, yeah, I suppose. What's the weight on it? 40 tons versus an 8A? 80 tons, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, so let's put that guy in it then. Make a little money on that. Would a 2A be too small? Well, let's put everything else in it first. Like, we're going to go with 7D thrusters and all that shit. Or could I go even lower with the... Should I go lower with the thrusters? 60 thrusters? The weight is 16. The weight is 32, yeah. Alright, we'll go with 60 thrusters. 5D? I mean, I want to be able to turn... Oh, I can't put 5D anyway because the mass. We'll go 60. Well, we'll see. We'll change the power plant around if it's not enough. I mean, does the power distributor really even matter? We're setting up an exploration anaconda. We're going to engineer the shit out of it, but I'm trying to do it on a budget. Yeah, for exploration. Does the power distributor shouldn't even matter? The 7D is 32. All right. Well, then would a 7D be enough? Or should I go 8D? Because that's a pretty big mass difference. Okay, let's try a 7D then. You're Anaconda right now, Rambler? Is that Rambler? Was that an L and not an I? That is an L. I can see it on my my event thing. In the alert, it looked like an I. All right, and then we're gonna derate the life support and the sensors. I can probably leave a tiny life support, couldn't I? I mean, they're all the same, right? I don't need to... Oh, you can only put in one size. And then obviously the frame shift drive needs to be an A, correct? That would be stupid if it was anything lower. Yeah, I'm going to be landing on planets and all that good stuff, yeah. Alright, so that's all set up. Just needs to be engineered. And we're going to come back to the power plant if it's not working out. Let's get rid of all this crap. I'm keeping shields, but I don't know. They don't need to be a lot. Because the last thing I want is to be bumping my hull down trying to land. But they just... The shields themselves only have to be strong enough to keep me from taking hull damage landing. And yeah, we are going the good scanners. The good thing about the good scanners is they're lighter. Oh, wait. I always like to have my Discovery scanner at the bottom for some reason. Oh, I'm not taking my Corvette apart, bro. My Corvette's staying the way it is, homie. Because I still use that. Although I won't be using it while I'm out there still. Yeah, as long as it has a number here. That's all I care about. I'm not going to do a shit ton of damage landing. And if I do, I can just wait for it to recharge. So we're going to get rid of the 6E real quick because I'm going to put it somewhere else. And then we're going to get the surface scanner here. And we're going to change that to the advanced scanner. We're just going to put the planetary vehicle bay meow. We're going to go with a 2G for weight. One size less and A-rated for the distributor. The difference is weight. So like, obviously the G's are lighter than the H's, and then this one just has an extra bay, so I could take 2 SRVs. Best to take 2. It's only a 4 mass difference. I guess you're right. I mean, I took 1 with my ASP and it was fine. But I didn't really land on any high gravity planets either. And I kind of want to. Which is another reason I need shields. So I'm going to put shields here. But you say, well, we'll take a look at the shields. Like if I put a 3D, that's still 141 megajoules. And I think that's good for bumping while you're landing. So we're going to take that. Yeah, 3D shield. I've never lost an SRV either. Unless I was trying to. But, like I said, it's only a 4-ton difference. I don't think it's going to affect me that much. Yeah, and I'll engineer the shields. And then, I'm not sure, I want to use a big scoop, but scoops are expensive. If we look down here at the 7A, I can't even afford that. I could afford a 6A. I don't have prismatics yet. I could take a 7B. Or even a 7C. I'm not gonna spend 25 million on a 6A if I can just take one of these. What is the fuel tank on this? Yeah, it's 32, so it's the same as my ASP. So I think a 7C would be just fine. The 7C is a little bit more than what I would have on my ASP. You guys think 7C is enough? Yeah, I can't afford a 7A right now, though. And that's really just convenience, to be honest. I'm really looking at the 7B, to be honest. Because I use an 8C on my cutter, and it's amazing. There's no reason to go higher than an 8C. Yeah, I'm going to go with a 7B. Oh, 6B is not even good enough for my ass, bro. I use a 6A in that bitch. And then, like we were talking about earlier, is the B heavier? No, fuel scoops don't have mass, dude. What we were talking about earlier was, remember, putting a fighter hangar in it too. But that's 20 tons, man. But it'd be really cool to be able to just open up with some fighters out there. Yeah, let's take a look at how that would change the jump range, adding a fuel tank. Because even when I went out with my ASP, I put an extra fuel tank on it. And I remember people yelling at me because I would always scoop to full before jumping again, and they're like, you know, you can get more range if you let your fuel go down. There we go. So I put another 5C in it. This is what my jump range would be if that fuel tank was full, right? Yeah. So it's not that much different, I guess. Rambler, I don't have one yet, but I can put one on it. I've never actually used an AFMU. How heavy are they? Oh, they don't have mass either. What's the difference between all of them? The repair capacity, but do I really need a giant one? Yeah, so here's what Ashpoker's saying, and I agree with him. Having a smaller tank means that I can fill that tank to full with just a pass through. I don't have to stop and scoop. Doesn't the AFMU just use fuel? I've never used one. I don't know anything about these auto field maintenance. It has its own ammo. You can synthesize repairs. Okay. Let's see what does it take to synthesize those repairs. What the fuck is... Oh, yeah. I would just need more zinc. Which is easy to find. And I could find zinc anywhere, so if I needed it out there, I could easily find it. Okay, so like I said, though, what size should I be going for the auto field maintenance? Should I take a small one? Does it matter? They don't seem to have mass. Like, should I take a 6A? I mean, that's 13 million, though. I think I could probably get away with a small one. Because having a small one just means that you have to use it more, right? Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Xantry. It really doesn't matter as long as I have enough to refill it. So let's take... I think a 4A would be good. So I'm going to put it in a different slot. We'll put it here. Oh, you don't have to be flying? That's good. So essentially, this is set up then. The only thing left to do... I mean, there's nothing really else that I need, right? Yeah, I don't need any more of this shit. I think we're good. And all I've got to do now... Oh, heat sinks. Yeah. I might want to take more than one, though. I don't know. Let's look at the mass on the heat sinks. It's only 1.3. Let's take at least one. I remember taking them on my first voyage as well, and I never used them. Not a single time. I think I took 4 on my ASP the first time. Yeah, I can't engineer the heat sinks because I don't have access to Bill Turner. I like that they have a damage fall-off start of 100,000 meters. Okay, so let's take a look at the power now. We're at 124%. So if I turn this guy off, how do I turn it? Yeah, all right, that's off. Turn off this.
Shields online.
Turn that guy off. And then I would land and turn the planetary hangar off. Oh, yeah, it's off. And then I'm going to... Oh, but here's the problem is like engineering the power plant is... You would want me to go overcharged? Wouldn't I go low emissions? Because low emissions drops the power output. I didn't get the fighter bay. I'm still not sure if I want it. Okay, so just do a grade 1 then? All right. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is we're going to take this to Felicity right now. And see what we can do about the FSD. I just need to make sure I have the ingredients. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Arsenic, chemical manipulators, and data mine wake exceptions. Okay, I think arsenic is probably a problem at the moment. Only 5. And the data mine bullshit, I think I'm out of, actually. Shit. Well, I need data mine wake exceptions. Those are such a pain in the ass to get. But I was reading today a good way to do it is to go to like an outbreak system and look for distribution centers. What is the best way to get data mined wake exceptions? I know people are just going to say sit outside of a station and scoop and scan stuff, but I'm not sure if I have Ramta unlocked. $50 classified scan data banks. I don't think I have that. I have 20. Balls. Yeah, distribution centers. But those are in famine, or are they in outbreak? And speaking of those, let's jump back in the ASP real quick. And look for something. Is that famine or outbreak? Whoops. Famine. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see if we can go get a couple of those. And I still need to find arsenic, which is a pain in the ass. See if there's anything around here that's got famine. Jeez. Really? Just you, huh? Does population matter? That's only 2 jumps. Let's hang out down there. Yeah. I usually run a wake scanner. As a matter of fact, I took the wake scanner off of this because I was seeing how high I could get the jump. I think I might still have the wake scanner in my stored modules. Maybe not. Yep, there it is. Oh no, where did I leave it? Fuck it, I'll buy another one. Yeah, I'll have to buy another one. Nope, that's utility. Isn't it utility? Yeah. And that's not going to put me over on power, so we'll just buy the A. There we go. All right, let's head out. Yeah, they're not hard to get. It's just that every time I have a few, I use them. And I don't normally run a wake scanner. Also, when we get out of here, I need to get rid of some data because I'm pretty sure I'm full.
Landing coupler disengaged. Departure authorized.
This is going to be bad. Nope, it's not. Oh, I'm not full, but I will be full because they're going to give me a whole bunch of dumb shit. So, I don't want to get rid of those because I need them.
You have left the no-fire zone. Safe travels, Commander.
33 what? Oh, adaptive encryptors. I don't know where I got these. I didn't even know I had any. How do you get them? What do they come from? Scanning ships? Because if they come from scanning ships, the reason I have so many is because I've never used them before. But I don't know. I don't even know how to get them. Otherwise, I'd tell you where I did it. Oh, mission rewards. Surface POI, yeah. Yeah, mission rewards. That's where I got them. Probably doing all the damn missions in Millerport. But I have 60. All right, so let's get over here. I can just throw away shit that I don't need while I'm doing this. Crater at the North Pole. All right.
2, 1, engage.
See, Ashboker, now you have a reason to probably go to Quince. When Millerport stops being an asshole, you probably get him there.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I use long range scanner.
Charging.
It kind of evens out. If you're talking about doesn't do much, I was able to scan planets out from 250 light seconds. All right, looking for a distribution center. Now, how do you find these things? Do you have to go by a port or a thing? Or are they by the Earth-like planets? Which there are none. Are they by planets or are they by these? Well, we'll just get real close. I like the long range a lot. Because you don't have to get so damn close to the planets, which means you stay out of their gravity. I can scan moons from like 60 some light seconds away. I'm not sure. I guess I can't really check unless I'm in a thing. Really, dude? No, 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 don't submit. You better stop submitting. Oh, come on. Come on now. Son of a bitch. Alright, how do I find these distro centers? Somebody. I'm just gonna go by planets. Yeah, I have that bookmark, Dash Poker. Is that dude about to interdict me? I mean, regardless, guys, a lot of this is kind of moot because I can't go explore until I'm done getting the pack hounds. I just thought of that. But still, it'd be nice to have it. Alright, so clearly it's not on that planet. Do all famine systems have distribution centers? Or should I find another one? Yeah, I like Twitch a lot, Rambler. Like, I wouldn't think that there's a distribution center on any of these. Let's go to another system. Let's go to that guy. Yeah, we'll find the arsenic in a second. I want to get these out of the way. What's up, Arthrax?
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, first I gotta do this. Let's head down here.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
This one's kind of far away, and I don't know if I'm going to find them here. But if there's anything closer, is that within one jump? It totally is. Let's go there instead. Nope, not going there. No wonder that system's in famine. It's also one jump. Yeah, we'll try this one.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, you can mine arsenic from a ring. That's what I used to do.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
But it's much faster just grabbing it from the surface. Alright, let's head out this way. There we go.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Wasn't there also something else like some kind of convoy or something that you can go to that has like 3 small ships jump in every 30 seconds or something like that? I would assume it's the same with distribution centers. I know that last time I needed them, the distribution center was what I... Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention to the speed. Yep, the loop of shame. I didn't see that, Manic, but he told me about it when he was in the chat the other night. Oh, God. Really? First of all, I did not mean to boost. I meant to throttle 0. Second, that was almost very scary. Yeah, Xantry, that was scary as shit. Alright, so we got a little ships in now. And they come in, they scan these guys, and then they fly away. And then you mine their wakes. And apparently they all go off in the same directions all the time. Are these Type 9s moving? No, they're not moving. All right. So the wakes should always be in the same spot. So let's just go a little closer. Why didn't he just buy the gold? I mean, that's what I did. I just bought the gold. I don't know why I keep double tapping those. Not gonna give me anything for that one? Alright. I guess if you like mining. I mean, I kind of enjoy it just when I'm doing it, if I'm not particularly looking for anything in, you know, specific. But if I'm looking for something specific, it enrages me when I don't find it. Not gonna give me anything for that one either, huh? My God, slow down. It's just all giving me atypical disrupted wake echoes. So I'm going to get rid of some of those. Whoa, this way. They are high waking through a planet. Which I'm kind of jealous about. Wish that I could do that. Oh, I already got that one. Gotta say, I just saw somebody high wake out. This is still more fun than looking for USS when you can't find the right ones. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to do it. Oh, there's one. Cool. I was just about to say, if that wasn't one, I'm going to take off and go do something else. But there we go. What was the other thing? Atypical bullshit. You get through these scan, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Just wishing that they all went to the same place instead of back and forth between like going through the planet and going away from the planet. There we go. Apparently for lasers, you probably want burst lasers with inertial impact for your vet. Greatly improves their damage, makes half the damage kinetic, but introduces jitter. Yeah, the problem with burst lasers, and I don't know if they've changed them at all, is that the distributor draw on those things is ridiculous. Slow the fuck down. Isn't there one closer to me right now? Yeah, right there. Between beam and pulse, yeah. Obviously the beams has more draw, but I don't know. I might check them out, considering I can just put the beams away. There's another one. Back before we were able to store stuff, I would never have changed from what I already had. It was such a godsend when they let us store stuff. What is it called? Inertial impact? Wouldn't making half of the damage kinetic kind of suck for shields, though? Oh, what do we have? 9 right off the bat. What were the 3 things I needed? Oh, chemical manipulators I have a lot of, I think. 18. Yeah, let's get... I have 5 arsenic. Let's get a couple more of these before we move on. I gotta go find some arsenic after this. I'll have to scroll up and see what the... Well, he's saying to put them on fixed mounts, Koo, so there wouldn't be any jitter anyway. which I still maintain there's a little bit of like cursor sway on fixed weapons. See, that's what I was saying, Koo, but they were telling me that I was wrong. You can't kill shit with fixed. I want to get better at fixed, which is kind of one of my goals, is to start getting, start using. That's why I put all fixed on my adder when I bought the adder. When John was like, "Dude, you should buy an adder," so I bought one. I put all fixed weapons on that because I kind of want to use it to get better at shooting things. Give me stuff, man. Wait, my data's not full. No, I just threw away a bunch of stuff. Well, the problem with close range stuff on the vet is it's not very fast. And shit, like, unless I'm jousting and I'm waiting for them to get close, it's kind of a problem. That's why I was kind of iffy with going with all lasers, because of the damage fall off on lasers is 600 meters. But it seemed to work out. Whoa, let's see if this one's closer. It is closer. And it's still the same direction. Oh, hello, Type 9. Oh, I'm not even paying attention. I was looking at the dot on my stupid radar thing. God, why is this one so far away? Start hitting things. Rails on a Cobra, huh? Yeah, but efficient Ashboker, efficient beams aren't an experimental. They're talking about the experimental effects. They're saying that none of the experimental effects are all that great. Alright, gotta wait for a couple more. Where you going, bro? Yeah, I like the plasma accelerator that I put on the cutter. I'm getting decent with that. Right now I'm getting data mined wake exceptions so that I can engineer the FSD on the Anaconda that I just bought. And I think that if I just get one more, I'll be happy. So it'll give me 12 rolls. But they're being mean, and they're giving me atypical bullshit. Yeah, that's exactly where I am, Arthrex. Holy fuck. Let's get rid of a bunch of those. No, Manic, they aren't huge. They're large on the cutter. That's why I put corrosive on them, because they have a higher rate of fire. The cutter only has one huge hard point. And I put a PA in that huge hard point. And the reason I put corrosive on both of them is because their clip sizes vary, so sometimes only one of them is firing. Yeah, on the two huge hardpoint MCs that I had on the Corvette, I had incendiary rounds in. I think it stopped giving me stuff. Like, I think it's just like, dude, we've given you enough stuff. Come on, guys. One more. One more. That's all I need. There's 3 adders. I saw that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping, is when I quote-unquote give up, they'll give me a whole bunch. Regardless, I don't need to get more than 18, because I've only got 18 chemical manipulators. Which is weird, because I've been picking up a lot of them, I guess I've been using them too, but I've been finding a lot lately. Son of a bitch. Really gave me 2 things and neither of them are anything I want? Come on now. Go. Leave. Somebody else just left. No, they didn't. Leave. Thank you. I'm engineering FSD. Where the fuck? Oh, there we go. And then we've got to engineer like the power plant and all that crap. And lightweight the sensors and the life support. Come on, man. Even if you give me shit I don't want, I'm happy about that. Just don't give me nothing. I mean, but also give me stuff I want. All right, let's get rid of some of those. One more, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we're looking for. One more. Oh. Oh, I saw you. You just left. And then we've got 2 guys about to leave on the other side. I really wish that they were all leaving by one direction. So I didn't have to go back and forth. Because I think that they're not showing up on my list because I'm too far away from them. Or maybe not. Also didn't realize I was so far away from the T9s. God, this ASP slows down so slow. There we go. Well, I'll scan this one too. And then somebody gave me a good system for arsenic. What was that system again? All right, we're out this piece. So it's this 12. I guess I'll scroll up and see. Shit. How long ago was it? Oh, there we go. Shit, what was it? Oh, 1681. Here we go. 2 jumps. I'm into it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Planet A1. Zinc is 5.6. Oh, arsenic is what I'm looking for. I'll take some zinc too. I need it. Arsenic at 2.7 is pretty good though. Am I not? Oh, shit. Holy fuck, this is so close to the planet that I'm...
4, 3,
Well,
1. Engage.
that happened. That's alright. CD something very close. Planet A1. And we're looking... You said, Rambler, you said up by the poles is best? Have I been here? I don't know if I've been here. Nope. A1 would be... Well, let's scan both of these.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
And then I have to remember what the hell button I bound as my cargo hatch for the SRV. Although I guess I can just use the other button. And in the darker patch. I usually tend to find the darker areas anyway to land on when I'm looking for stuff. Is A1 the moon, or is it the actual planet? Oh, it's this one. Alright, cool. A1D. What? There is no D. Am I in the right system? No, I'm not in the right system. What the shit? Yeah, why was mashing my route button not working?
Frameshift.
Not even in the right fucking system. I'm like, A1D, there's only one moon. And then I started mashing my target the next system in the route and it wasn't working. So I was very confused.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So you can tell I'm getting tired. For some reason, I thought it was only one jump. So when I jumped, I was like, all right, we're here.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's it. All I had to do was look down in the lower left to see that I was in the wrong system. All right, now we're here. And A1D is going to be this guy.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I need a drink. You know something that's always bugged me, and I know there's probably a really good reason for it, but you can't fill the current ton of fuel that you're using. Like the little bar doesn't fill when you're scooping, it's just the big bar. It's always bothered me. I don't know why. It's not even that big of a deal. No, it was totally my fault, just not paying attention. Yeah, the arsenic is 2.7. Excellent. Oh, and it's cool. It's right next to a bigger one. I'm a fan of that. Those are really fucking close to each other. Is that the pole? Yeah, that's the pole. It's got the weird, like, lines coming out of it. Unfortunately, we're going to be... You know what? Actually... Yeah, I kind of want to... Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see the other planet from where we're going to be. But... this is probably what we're looking for here. Are you thinking on the outside of the rim or the inside? I'm also going way too fucking fast. Please slow down. There we go. On the inside? All right. Yeah, it's a shame that it isn't in a position to where we could see the other planet or the other moon in the sky. Those are really close, too. We're gonna see about landing right meow. Yeah, I like these pole craters. Let's fly along it and see if we can find a POI. When we get down to about 2 kilometers. There's one. Excellent. It's kind of away from the wall, but I bet it'll be okay. Suitable landing, not there. Let's go over here to the edge. Alright, little guy, slow down.
Landing gear deployed.
You know what I've never seen ever? Is a node while I'm still in the ship. Do they even spawn while you're still in your ship? Unsuitable terrain, my ass, brah. There we go. Alright, let's get out there. Okay, that's my cargo scoop button. Excellent. Alright, that's my boosters. I switched to using a controller for the SRV. So I have to remember where I mapped everything. There we go. I mean, it's bronzite, but whatever. And I have to do this because I don't have enough. That's not helping. All right, moving on. Oh, there's another one. Lame. I could probably set it to actually look straight at that. But then I'd have to set something to look down at 3 as well. Ash Poker, you know that I'm not good at that. I can barely hear the damn thing. Like these. This one should be good then. But I'm also looking for zinc, and I found those in bronzite. You'll be okay, lady. See, there's some zinc. I don't need any of that other shit. Stop. Stop it, dude. Fuck. I'm trying to drive around you. Let's go out this way. Cool. Fine, we'll go this way. Sometimes you can actually see shit from really far away, but I don't see anything. And what I'm going toward is not something I want, but I don't see any other thing. Oh, there we go. That's no good. Yeah, it's like super barren right here. We've got that bronzite off to the side there, but I don't want that. And I'm moving away from the rim. Rambler, you say the rim is the best place, right? Or is just anywhere in the crater? And I don't know what we've got over here. I kind of want to go check it out. Oh, we've got something over here. No, it's a Geiger. Yeah, what is this shit? Did it crash something? That is a crash something. Let's go check it out. Hey guys, how are you? You dickhole. Stop.
Under attack.
Yeah, get wrecked.
Target destroyed.
Oh, there's a cargo rack.
Warning, you have entered a trespass.
Okay, lady. Stop. Stop. Fuck. Alright, what do we have? Manganese. I don't need that. Lame. Alright, moving on. Huh. So one thing I've noticed is the thrusters actually seem to work as intended on a controller, which means I can't control the left and right thrusters independently. And that's kind of annoying for if I get flipped over. I can't even tell what that sound is. Actually, I think that's a good sound. Yeah, when I was using my gamepad, which is essentially a keyboard but smaller, I could control the left and right thrusters independently so that if I flipped over, I could just fire one side and it would flip me back over. Yeah, these are good. There it is. Well, I mean, more zinc, and I think I did need 10 for something. always need tellurium, so that was a decent one.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I really need to find like a instant button for that. What are you? Selenium? Sure, why not? I don't remember what the hell I needed 10 for. Actually, I'm starting to think that it was for like a grade 3 to get back. You know what? We'll take this fucking cadmium too. Oh, what's up, Bumblebee? You guys. You just gonna raid me every night? I mean, I'm into it. What's going on, guys? We're looking for arsenic at the moment. Yeah. Material storage. We're still at 917. We're all right. Where was the other one? There was... I think that... Fuck it, we'll go this way. Gotta go to work soon. That sucks, man. On the left. Yeah, this one over here. Oh, you guys are looking at the... Okay. That's always been my problem, is the two lines in the static. I've always just looked for how, like, tall the static was. Nope, I knew I was going to hit that rock. You son of a bitch. Stop it. Oh, that was the worst time to boost. I lost it. Nope, it's right here. Is that it? Oh, there's a couple here. That's good. I mean, I think I need... I'm sure I need the tellurium. Let's just take the tellurium out of this one.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
What are you? Alright. We're going to take the tellurium out of this one and move on. They've got a lot of cadmium.
Cargo
What are you?
retracted.
Ah, it's right
Cargo
there.
scoop deployed.
Alright, where'd the other one go?
Cargo scoop retracted.
There it is. Don't you leave him. Don't worry, man. I remember. I just had to find him again. There's so much tellurium.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I'm just going to take the tellurium. The cadmium's actually not that... Well, I'll take the selenium too. The cadmium's not really that hard to find. Or at least it hasn't been for me. There it is. Calm down. Oh, okay. That's balls.
Cargo scoop retracted.
So this one right in front of me, this little guy. at basically my 12 o'clock. That is just a bronzite, correct? Like the one that you can barely see. It's about over there. I think I can actually see it. Okay, so it's the line, the horizontal line, for lack of a better word, is what I'm looking at. How many like horizontal lines are there? I've always thought it was just how tall the line was, like the static itself. See, again, you learn something new every day. And I'm sure you guys have told me that like several times. But, you know, ADD and whatnot. Yeah, I knew about that one, Koo. That's why I'm avoiding the one at the top. It's just how to differentiate between the stuff that was at the bottom was what I was having a problem with. Like this one right here, 2 lines. That is definitely metallic, correct? I didn't have any speed for that. Oh, stop. Yeah, I used to have it bookmarked, and I forgot about it. But even then, I didn't know I was looking at the lines inside the static, so Wave Scanner wasn't really... I was, like, confused about it. Sorry, I was looking over chat. Single line is Metal Meteor. So, like, we've got 2 different ones here. The one on the left is the single line Metal Meteor. The one on the right is the Outcrop. Okay, so we're going to go to this guy first. And this one should be the Outcrop. Stop, car. See, that's where I wish I had the control of both of them, because then I could have leveled myself out. It's right there. There we go. I will drive around it. There we go. What else was there? I wasn't really paying attention because I saw the arsenic. Carbon, sulfur, don't care. Carbon, don't care. And then this guy should be the metallic meteorite. Let's see. I should have 8 arsenic now. So really, realistically, if I just find 1 more arsenic, we should be good to go. There we go. I'm going to take that zinc, too. Oh, I missed it. Come on. Grab the... There we go. Where's the zinc? What are you? Fuck. Zinc. There we go. Alright, we're out this piece. The zinc is just for later anyway. It's for the auto field maintenance unit. I have a lot of carbon, iron, and nickel already. And I'm kind of pressed on inventory space, so I'm not going to be taking them. What? No. All right. Outcrop is the taller line, metallic is the lower. Yeah, they, I literally, for some reason, I've been playing this game for a year and a half. And I just now realized that that's what they were. I mean, I knew, like, the different things.
Incoming mission critical message.
Commander Zarking, thanks for the follow, buddy. I knew the different heights of those static lines at the bottom meant different things. I just didn't know which ones meant what. And then they for some reason, they were talking about the lines, and it literally just dawned on me that it's the lines in the little static boxes. You know what I mean by when I say static. All right, come on, little guy. Let's get out of here. Please don't flip over in the vicinity of the ship. What is... Oh, there's some POI shit over there. Take it easy, Manic. Oh, well, cool. I wish I would have read that before I drove really far away from it. Unless you're talking about it's close over here. Talking about this one right over here? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go check it before we get in the ship. I mean, it couldn't hurt to get a little bit more arsenic. How the fuck did it... It's a Mississippi, right? Alright, I'm into it. What you got for me? See, there's some... Oh, look at that. Alright, cool. What? Oh, I didn't know it was out the entire time. Cool, what were those other things? You know what? Let's actually see how much, because I think I've been using some of that stuff. Because I might actually be low. No, I've got a decent amount. And phosphorus is for weapon reloads, but I've got enough of that. So, alright, we're out this piece. Yeah, good call, Koo. Usually arsenic's not a big problem for me. The last time I was looking for it, it did take me like an hour. But generally arsenic is not one of my problem materials. In fact, I'm pretty lucky with planetary mining lately. Put the controller away. Yeah, I've noticed that the nodes actually respawn too. So if you're driving a big enough circle, you tend to get the same ones over and over. They don't always have the same shit in them.
Gear retracted.
But that's just something that I've noticed. Because I have lately been doing a lot of planetary prospecting. Alright, so we're going back to Jameson Memorial. Jump in the Anaconda.
Frameshift
Nope,
drive
I don't need that. I
charging.
can do that one. What was it? 3 jumps? 2 jumps. Yeah, sometimes I get frustrated and decide to leave when I'm looking for something.
3, 2, 1.
I remember, weirdly enough, the very first time I did planetary prospecting was when I was out on my first exploration voyage. And if you guys remember, I was looking for like stuff to refuel the SRV because I had been using the SRV a lot for screenshots and whatnot. And it was really hard for me to find phosphorus for some reason, because phosphorus is all over the place.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
And then I remember way before the update to the materials and when the engineers still needed commodities and whatnot, it was very frustrating for me to find arsenic, so I ended up just mining it. Iota Hydri. Where is that? Oh, it's not that far away. Yttrium. Tungsten's always... I've been really lucky with tungsten lately. Also, the crashed ship really helps for tungsten. It kind of doesn't count, though. .5 arsenic in that's pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of shit on these moons. You're not kidding. I remember when I first started mining, and I did the couple mining videos like last year. I remember, I think it was mining. I was throwing, I think it was yttrium or something else I was throwing away that Ashbooker got all mad at me about. Molybdenum. Oh, polonium. 0.5%, but still. Technetium. Yeah, that's a decent planet, or a decent system.
Frameshift drive charging.
I should have bookmarked it. I'll bookmark it in a little bit. And that's actually a really good system because it's close to Jameson's, since that's where I have all my ships. Man, this was going to be like a 2-hour stream tonight, and we're going on almost 5 hours. It always happens, every time. Like I said, though, there probably will not be a stream tomorrow night because it's an extra shift for me. And I still have to work in the morning on Saturday. So tomorrow night, I might just take that time to money up for a little bit. And I was talking about it, I think, in the stream the day before yesterday. Because I didn't stream yesterday because of the fucking thunderstorm and whatnot. But I was talking about it on the stream 2 days ago, where I'd like to get a few of you together and do some arena stuff. I think if I could get like 8 people, well, 7 people including, and then plus me, to all queue up an arena at the same time, I bet we could all get into a match at the same time. You're a retired stay-at-home mom. Well, I mean, I like my job. I'm a bartender, so it's fun, and that's why I took these extra shifts. But it does cut down on my my streaming time. It's decently lined up. We're okay.
Lincoln, Romeo, Echo, Sierra. Comms link established.
Koo, were you the one that said you had
Speed and
6 meters per second on me on the Eye Eagle? You're at 864? Or was that somebody else?
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, you're at 864. I'm gonna beat you, dude. I gotta get it back out there. That's literally my favorite ship to fly. Just not doing anything, just dicking around.
Welcome, Commander.
Oh, look at that paint work. 62%. I'm into it. Yeah, let's take a look at it real quick. 860. I think I could do it, man. Oh, too far. All right, let's go get this thing all beefed up. Yeah, I'm trying to get it up above 900. I think my favorite moment with it was doing donuts until it exploded, though. I think that was super fun. I got the heat up to 300% or so. All right, off to Felicity's place. $50 rolls. Yeah, I got lucky with mine. I think it only took 4 or 5 to get where it is now. But once I get rid of all the extraneous shit in my inventory and actually just start farming stuff I need, I think I'll be able to get a whole bunch of... Will you get out of my way, dude? You're making me... Oh my god. Please stop. I remember why the Anaconda pissed me off so much. Good thing it's only going to be used for exploring, because I cannot deal with the thrusters. The Corvette definitely has all the other two beat with maneuverability, I swear to God. I think I got like tiny thrusters for this, which is even worse. Yeah, I went with a grade down 6D. You were here. You're the one that told me to do it, I think. Do the clean drives add mass though? I don't want to add any mass to this. This is going to be an exploration ship, so I don't want to add any mass where I don't have to. Clean drives. I've never modded anything but dirty drives. It's going to be weird modding it for clean. with the fighter. I still might put fighters in this. Just because that is another... Oh, I don't even have a... Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, I didn't define the fire groups. I gotta do that before we leave. I guess that's all I need. Yeah, Xantria, that's not a bad idea. Anything that helps the heat in this is going to be good. All right, well that settles it. We'll head down to Maya at some point and get those drives cleaned. I need to look up
4, 3, 2, 1.
what the materials are for it, though. Abnormal compact emission data. I don't know if I have any of that. I did just pick up some tin, so that's good. We'll check it here after I scoop.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, I have to learn the max scoop on this too. That's not much different from the 8C I use in the cutter. Alright, abnormal compact emission data. Let's see if I have any of that crap. 4. That's not good. Conductive ceramics, I'm sure I have a whole bunch of. 14, could be worse. And, oh, 10. I just picked up several pieces of 10. I thought I did. Did I only pick up one? I only picked up one, I guess.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, but you guys want me to overcharge this power plant.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, I'm taking the fighters. I think so. Because that's what I was trying to say, and I got cut off. My second favorite thing to do in this game is to just fly the fighters around. That's why I like Arena so much. I loved Arena. I loved flying the fighters in Arena, and I was so happy when they finally put them in the game.
Fuel scooping.
What the hell power plant did I even go with? 3A, I think.
Fuel scooping complete.
Before I mod the power plant, we'll go back to Jameson's and see what the mass difference is. Because that's essentially what I have going on with my ASP, as I have low emissions on the ASP. And I've never gotten the heat above 65 while scooping or getting like super close. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing, Darth Andrea. I'm really not comfortable with my funds at the moment, though. And the only reason I'm bringing shields at all is because I like to get a little excited when I'm landing and bump things. Otherwise, I wouldn't even worry about shields. Still kicking around that idea of putting like the ship manufacturers all over my screen, like the sponsors, like those Hearthstone players always have. I thought about doing that today, but I needed to get rid of the stream at enough time. Just because it makes me laugh. I don't care if it makes anybody else laugh. I think it'd be funny. Doesn't Felicity's have decent gravity? These thrusters are going to piss me off when we get down here, I swear. Yeah, 0.5 gravity is not that bad, but I guarantee I will bump something trying to land. Especially with these thrusters. And again, guys, this is kind of moot at the moment because I can't go exploring until I think for 2 more weeks. I need to wait for the pack hounds. I can't go out there now, or all that work's going to go to waste. But it is nice to have it ready for when it's time. You need to slow the fuck down, homie. You're not going to slow down, are you? Well, we'll just turn around. No, stay above. There we go. I think it's going to be too steep. Nope, it's not. We're good. Everything's good. Everybody chill out. We're okay. Probably going to black out. Nope, we're not going to black out. We're good.
Romeo Echo Sierra Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Landing gear deployed.
Pretend to be a hotshot razor pilot. Hell yeah. Hotshot racer pilot that really only likes making his pilot black out. I wish that the blackout actually made you black out, not just darken your screen and then freeze. It's only 0.9 or 0.09. You liars. I'm being all careful because I thought the gravity was 0.5. Unfortunately, the Imperial Eagle is kind of locked into its name because it was named by Bladefather, who has been pledged to my Patreon for a really long time now. Alright, let's see what we can do. Wait, what? No, wrong one. Alright, we've got 12 rolls to make this awesome. We've had amazing roll luck lately. But that's not good enough. I mean, it's not good enough, but the mass is super good. See, now we're going to have terrible roll luck. Or shit. Give me some bonuses and I'll be happy. I'm going to take this one, but we're going to keep going. Kind of curious what the... So 53 is not fucking bad, to be honest. It's not bad. But I'd really like to get a bonus on that. This is not going to do it. I wasn't looking at the number in the I mean, I was looking at the total, yeah, but it's not that much different with the fuel tank, especially since I didn't add a fuel tank. Really, you give me a bonus when it's all shitty? Balls. It's almost pretty good because of the... That was almost pretty good. We're looking for a super good roll here with a bonus. It's not going to happen here either. Don't care about integrity. Come on. Really? I'm willing to use all of these on this. Oh, here it comes. Give me a bonus. You son of a bitch. You know what? I'm going to take this one, though, and we're going to keep trying. We're like nitpicking now. Oh, that's not going to do it. I'd like to also get that mass up, or down, but you know what I mean, like the stat up. You're screwing me here, Felicity. Come on now. 2 more. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Haven't I always been nice to you? Alright, last one. I mean, I'm happy with what I have. I really want it to be, you know, better. All right. Well, we're good. I'm happy with what we got here. So 52 on the nose. All right, I'll take that. If only this thing could land on medium pads, it would replace my asp as my bubble jumper. All right, what were we gonna work on next? Oh, I got to go back to Jameson's and work on. Yeah, we got to go back to Jameson's because I need to go see Lori. Although I don't know if I have the materials. I guess we'll find out when we get down there. Yeah, we're going to Lori to lightweight the sensors in the life support right now. I don't remember. if I have the materials. Doesn't one of them take CIF though?
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Your Dolphin has 53 light year jump. See, that's what I'm talking about, guys. I need a passenger ship that has a decent light range or light year jump range, so that I can stack Sagittarius A or Colonia passenger missions. That's the dream.
Disengaging automated flight
Frameshift
control
drive
routine.
charging.
Safe travels, Commander.
Do you have passenger cabins in it though?
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Is it Andrea or Andrea? One or two? I don't want to say your name wrong. Yeah, the Orca might be pretty good. As a matter of fact, I might, now that I use the Beluga, I might see what I can do with my Dolphin. Because I like the way the Dolphin looks, too. It's, and you know, you guys know that aesthetics
Fuel scoop
are very important to
complete.
me. But if I made it my bubble jumper, it would need to at least have, it would need to at least have a planetary vehicle hangar and all
Frameshift
that.
drive charging.
What's the top speed on a Dolphin? Or what is your top speed on your Dolphin?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, that's all I would need to put in it. Just the SRV and the scoop and all that, you know, all that junk. I think I'm going to work on that. That's going to be my next thing, is the Dolphin. I've been looking for a new bubble jumper for a really long time.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my ASP. I've flown that ASP almost my entire playtime.
Fuel scooping complete.
But being able to get a little bit, like, I have pushed the ASP to its limit as far as FSD. Just under 400, that's better than my ASP. So yeah, I think I'm going to work on the Dolphin for the bubble jumper.
Frameshift drive
You've given
charging.
me a great idea. Thank you. Because right now it's just sitting in Quince doing nothing because I have the Beluga there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And I don't want to sell it because that would go against the whole Jay Leno hangar thing. Oh. Alright. Now,
Fuel scooping.
being that the gravity here is 1,
Disengage.
I will 99% dump this. We'll hit the deck with this ship at least once trying to land it. I guarantee it. All right, hold on. Everybody chill out. Slow down. Oh, I'm not going to hit it that hard, Ash Poker. You saw a Dolphin that was wanted? I have never seen a Dolphin that was wanted. And I've looked. I've never seen a Dolphin, Beluga, or Orca that was wanted. Oh, I remember flying the Anaconda. My OCD is coming back with the little thing that sticks up in the middle. Oh, somebody... Oh, that's why it was wanted, because it was flown by a player. And it took out your Viper 4? That sucks. Yeah, Fire, I like it. It's just that I get so ingrained with, like, lining it up with things. Like, right now I've got it lined up with the little thing that sticks up there. And I do it subconsciously. We need to get a little closer before we slow down. I mean, it's bad enough with the dot and always trying to get the dot in the middle of the circle. This thing is going to be the death of me. I'm really worried that one of these recipes takes CIF, and I don't think I have any. Oh man, I don't know. What's the fuel tank on a Dolphin though? Alright, let's try and not dump this. 16 tons? I don't know if that would be good for a bubble jumper. It's not bad, I suppose. The 32 tons in the Asp does me pretty well.
If you wish to land.
Landing gear deployed.
I would have to put another 16 ton on it, and then that would kind of, I think, defeat the purpose. Depending on how much it drops jump range anyway. And if the biggest scoop you can put in is a 4, with 32 tons it would take too long to scoop. I'm not sure. I might do it anyway just to see. I mean, I did it with the Diamondback Explorer, and we got halfway through engineering it before I realized that I could only put a tiny scoop in it. Up, you son of a... Alright. Alright, we're good. No dumping. I got you all excited for nothing. We didn't dump it.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
You know what? Yeah, let's get those paid. Forgot about those. An exploration yacht. Okay. No, they don't take CIFs. What about the sensors? Or was that the sensors? That was the sensors. Life support only goes up to 4. I swear to God, this is placeholder. I think somebody forgot to actually name these what they're supposed to be named, because I've never seen this except for on life support. Yeah, that video is still up, Ash Poker. It's called Gravity LOL. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, phase alloys. Well, I'll find some of those later. That was on my first voyage. I only got about 1,000 light years out before that happened. Had to turn around and come back and fix it. That was scary. Okay. Well, we're at least going to lightweight the scanner. The scanner's decently heavy, I think. Yeah, 25 tons. Oh. Oh, it's so beautiful. Don't you fuck with me, Lori. You fucked with me. Why? Why did you do this to me? I'm going to take this, but we're going to try it again. Oh, it was funny. I was laughing about it. That's the whole reason I made it a separate video, like, apart from the actual episode, is because it, when it was all said and done, it cracked me up. Oh, there we go. Oh, not enough. I was hoping that the 5% would be way more of a jump than that. Yeah, but what kind of range can you get jump-wise on the Beluga? Alright, I think we're good here. I'm done. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with the life support until I get phase alloys. We got it up to 56. It went up 4.48 just by modding the sensors, so that's pretty good. Hey, what can we do with this? Oh, just shielded. And I'm not using PCs on it. Fuck that. The same with the fuel scoop. It's so dumb that all you can do is shield it. And it's the same shit. And since this is going to be exploration, you're saying quick scan instead of long range scan. Really though? It ups the mass, but what is the mass? The mass is the scanner is super light, isn't it? Yeah, let's go quick instead of long range. Because at least with quick, it doesn't reduce the range, so that's not a thing. I'm not worried about that. I don't care about wide angle scanners because I'm always pointed at what I'm scanning anyway. I'm gonna try fast scan out on this one. Yeah, I know you just said don't listen to you, Ash Poker, but I'm gonna try it out. Unfortunately, this is using some of my arsenic, but it was a decent roll right off the bat. If you give me a bonus, I'll be... Oh! Alright. Fuck it. I'll take it. Let's go. What did that do to my jump range? Still 56.27. We're good. Alright, so let's take a look. There are stuff... Obviously, I need to get out to Maya to do thrusters. What are... I had some of that stuff, right? Abnormal... Yeah. The shield generator... Is there a way to... Are any of the recipes for shields reducing mass? I don't necessarily care what the shield like the megajoules are. Again, it's just so I don't shave off my hull trying to land. I need phase alloys, though. Secondary roll only? Balls. And you're saying that... Oh, that's what we were going to go check. We need to go back to the memorial. Because you guys were saying that if I want low emissions power plant, I should go to a 4A. So I want to see... Oh, whatever. I want to see how much that reduces the jump range if I put a 4A in it. I don't have prismatics yet. That's... After I'm working on pack hounds now, and then after that I'm going for prismatics. My shields are only 2 tons? Well then never mind, fuck it.
Procedure complete.
It's a non-issue.
For departure.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, I'm not going to go all the way out there and mess with the shields just for 0.8 tons.
Frameshift drive charging.
Flight control now offline.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Power supply down to 2D though. I want an A because I want the heat, the emissions. I don't want to go down to a D. Yeah, I'll check the link in a second. I've got to be able to boost in case I am plummeting toward the planet. I need to be able to boost up. That's the only reason I need boost. So where phase alloys are from blowing shit up, but what? I don't think I've ever found phase alloys in a signal source. So who is power plants? Is that Lei Chung? No, that's Shields. Power plants is Haratani. That's right. So we are, ladies and gentlemen, nearing the end of the stream here because it's 5:30 in the morning for me. If you are new to the channel, I mean, obviously hit that follow button. But there is also the Discord link down in the channel description. Jump on there. It's always good times. You see me like making these minute adjustments to get the fucking square on the dot? I swear, I have to break myself of that because it makes me go crazy. That's good enough.
DLAC Romeo, Echo, Sierra. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels.
Chill out, lady.
provided.
I'm professional.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah. Well, you know, not all of us can live in the future, Ash Poker. Stop fucking drifting. Alright, so we're going to check the power plant here. So if it's not that much heavier, I might go with the 4 and then just low emissions it instead of overcharging the 2 or the 3.
Enjoy your visit, Commander.
FA off docking? I'd take that challenge. Yeah, we can even turn rotation correction off. I'll take that challenge. I'm not doing it in one of these. I'll do it in a smaller ship. But I'll try it. I've got to mess with some of the dead zones on my stick for FA off, though. Okay, jump range 56. It doesn't change the jump range very much. If you've done it, it's not graceful. I've never tried docking without flight assist. And that gives me a little bit more power too, which is good. Because I can, like I said, I can low emissions it and not worry about the power I'd lose. But yeah, it doesn't actually change the jump range all that much, to be honest. I think I'm going to go with the 4A instead of the 3A. We're looking at 5A drops it too much. Maybe I should dick around a little bit and find out what my heat's like while I'm scooping before I even make this. But watch the mass when modding. It doesn't increase the mass though, does it? Overcharging it does, but low emissions does not. Which is why I was going to take the Imperial Eagle and get it low emissions, because I was running into like heat problems when I just banked a little bit because of how fast it is. But it dropped the power too much. The low emissions blueprint does not mess with the mass. Are you sure? I do not remember it ever doing that. Oh fuck, it does. But so does overcharging it. Doesn't it? No, overcharging it does not mess with the mass. So I think we're going to go ahead and stick with the 3A and just overcharge it. Honestly, I don't even know if I need to overcharge it. I might just leave the power plant the way it is. But the mass, Commander Ku. Although the mass difference isn't very much, I would still probably have 56. And the low emissions would be really good. It's only up to 15%. And I've got a ridiculous amount of those ingredients too, I think. $33 iron. I've been picking up heat exchangers like they were going out of style lately. 31 of those. Regular emissions data. 15. I mean, I get 15 rolls out of it. Oh, speaking of, yeah, I'm glad you reminded me of that. Let's see how putting fighters in changes it. Oh, it drops down to 54. I don't like that, bro. What is the weight? And the weight on the life support's only 8, so giving it a lightweight's not going to change it that much. I don't know if it would offset that. That's 20 tons. But I really want fighters so I can just fly around and have fun. Oh, we'll see about putting those on later. But, look, listen, guys. I have to be done. I have to be done because I have to work tomorrow. There may not be a stream tomorrow, like I said, but Saturday's stream, we're probably going to finish this guy up. How? Save 50 tons. I've already got my sensors lightweighted, bro. From Laurie Jameson. I don't need Ram Ta. What you talking about? Look, man. Yeah, that was the last thing I did. I just couldn't do life support because I don't have phase alloys. And what I might do is all this heavy shit, I might keep rolling until I get the secondary bonuses from mass. I wish you could mod the fighter bays. Because like obviously we're gonna mod this. I think I am gonna go with a 4A and mod it. Because I want that heat efficiency. I'd have to get a secondary on modding the power distributor, right? I might actually be able to... Look, here's the deal. What is the smallest power distributor I can use? And still be okay. Looking at you, Ash Poker. Well, yeah, see, but I mean, like, size. Use a 5D with engine focus? Well, start paying attention. I'm asking you questions. I need to know what the smallest distributor I can safely use in this thing. 4D? Yeah, while still boost capable. And yeah, I can obviously mod it engine focused if I have to. Anything below 7 is not boost capable. And what would I need to mod it to make it boost capable? Like if, say, I went with a 6D. If I engine focus it. Did you get a really good roll though, Koo? Or can I make do with a pretty decent roll? Because if I put a 5D in it, that's 58 light years. With best engine focused. I might try it. I mean, engine focused only goes up to grade 3, right? Yeah, it only goes up to grade 3, and I have to go to Haratani anyway. And I have a bunch of that shit, I believe. Hold on. Let's just look at this 60. Because at least with the 60, I would have some leeway. It's still 57. All right, let's do this one, and we're going to engine focus it. And then we are going to go with a 4A. And low emissions, that shit. Because that still gives me 57. And I might be able to turn some things back on.
Shields online.
Cool. Shit, I can even turn the cargo hatch back on. And then fighters. Let's see. Man, you really want me to get these fighters. Drops it to 55. It's still pretty decent. Unfortunately, I don't know what the mass is going to look like when I mod things. Yeah, he wants me to get fighters because it's fun flying them around and, you know, way outside of the bubble. Which I agree with, but it may not be, like, a priority. I am going to sleep on it. And I'm going to sleep on it right now. Once again, if you haven't followed, hit that follow button. If you want to join the Discord, we're always talking. It's fun. It's good times. The link is down in the description. And, I'll see you guys probably Saturday. Oh, I already have the Coriolis and stuff. I just like doing this. I like doing this hands-on because then I can ask you guys questions and it's fun. Otherwise, I would have already done a whole loadout with the Coriolis. Anyway, yeah, I'm out this piece. I gotta go to sleep. You guys have fun. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out and all that good stuff. And I'll see you Saturday.